Introduce our two teams for this morning. Your home team for this morning is Quiet Riot, Inland Empire, Quiet Riot, Han Yolo, K.O. Brown, Cheap Shot Peggy, Lil Nicky, Wojo, Daddy Longlegs, Shotgun, Caro Lightning, Baby Crack Ribs, Stonewall, Cat Attack, Vi Vicious, Mistress of All Evil, Bambino, Spicy Icy, Terrorist, Rude Ass Rita, and Evil Ness.
And for Rat City's Reign of Terror, we have 070 Cinnamon Slam, 104 Scarlet Fever, 120 Rabid, 168 Y-Fly, 1964 Ponyboy Hurtus, 226 Taro Bite, 23 Stabby Cat, 253 and Smashaway, 2626 Joe, 3 Master Bowder, 42 Velvet Hammer, 451 Blaze of Lori, 47 Malice, 7 Pearl Jammer, 72 Gnarly Quinn, 76 Ruth Bader Ginsburg, 8 Rockzilla, 81 Ponyo Knees, 84 Ebony Tower, and 86 Made in China.
Your non-skating officials for this game are Lizard Beth, Mill Street Bruiser, Outrage Jess, Reed Drools, Slayer Moon, Otter Mayhem, Tenacious D-Cup, and Koala Mela.
And your skating officials for this bout are Mick Allister, Whack Job, Scary B Sheezus, Shenanigans, Flair, Zed, and Hunky Dory. Hunky Dorky. And here we go. Looks like we've got 8-1 for Black on the line. Here's the Jammer, and 8-6 from Rat City, who is Made in China. Some quick action off the line here. And that's Made in China out for your first lead Jammer. They're around again in the pack. Some great defense from Inland in the back here. And that's Made in China out for 4 points. Bambino getting dragged to the back again here. And we have a star pass to number 4-8. Stonewall, which forces the jam to be called off.
The Eves of Destruction wish to thank all of the outstanding sponsors that fund the gameplay that you enjoy. As we tell you more about them this morning, consider if you would like to help keep us rolling through 2025 yourself. Contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com. On the line for Inland Roller Derby, jamming is Quiet Riot. For Reign of Terror, it's Rockzilla. The jam starts, and we've got Quiet Riot on the outside line, number 100. Penalty being issued to Black 100. That's Quiet Riot in the penalty box for Inland Empire, giving opportunity to Reign of Terror to establish lead jammer. That's Rockzilla out of the pack for lead jammer status and eligible on their first scoring pass. Got some offense set up on the inside line in turn 2. Rockzilla approaching the pack. Number 12 is providing offense on pivot number 3 for White. Rockzilla finds room on the inside line and exits for 4 points, bringing their total to 12 points, and is already approaching for a second scoring pass. Reign of Terror's defense stretches out to the back of the pack to receive Quiet Riot from the penalty box, and they are now working hard for their initial pass. Penalty being issued to 2 Rat City blockers, so they're now down 2 blockers in the pack as Quiet Riot approaches for another scoring pass. Passes some hips, but is hit to the outside line, quickly steps back in as the pack is stretched to no pack, and Quiet Riot achieves 4 more points. That's 2 points from the penalty box added to that score, in addition to the 2 skaters that were passed on the track. Rockzilla still fighting for their initial pass. Rockzilla still, pardon me, I am getting my jammers mixed up. Rockzilla is around for a total of 12 points for Reign of Terror. And that's Quiet Riot returning to the penalty box. And they'll be locked in there for the next jam start as Reign of Terror makes the call off. Total of 16 points posted for Reign of Terror brings their score to 24. Inland Empire has 4 points from that jam. And they'll have to defend a power jam at the beginning of jam number 3.
Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit their bike here tonight for local handmade ice cream bars. And this jam is on. We've got 2 blockers in the box, so Rat City has a big advantage here. Coming through, one last blocker up front to beat. And they're out for another 4. Inland has all their blockers back here as the Inland jammer comes back on the track. We have a high block assessed to Stonewall. And another blocker. There's a blocker from Rat City heading to the box. As both jammers stuck against some pretty strong tripods there. Looking for some help from their offense. And they see the light and get through on their initial pass. And the jam ends, and the box is clear.
Capital City Chaos is proudly supported by the Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission. Thank you to this organization. Heading into jam number 4, Inland Empire has Wojo on the line. That's Gnarly Quinn for Reign of Terror. 5 seconds is called, and we've got a tight pack at the back, ready to take on those jammers. Gnarly's finding some space on the inside line, but it gets clogged up. That's 666 doing some hard blocking work. That's a nice cube by Inland, preventing Gnarly from exiting the pack. Gnarly does find space on the in, but that is not before Wojo establishes lead jammer, already on her way around the pack to score some points. Throwing their own players for offense. But that's Gnarly Quinn finding the entire inside line of the straightaway to take 4 points away. Even without lead, that's a pretty big achievement. Wojo still fighting Reign of Terror's incredible defense. That leaves us with a tie score for that jam, 4 points for both jammers. That brings us to 8 points for Inland Empire and 36 for Reign of Terror.
Allies Integrated Health. Healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health. And this jam is on. We've got Stabby Cat out there for Reign of Terror, and Lala Taboria is out there for Inland. We have a star pass completed here. And they're calling it off. Seattle forces the call off with that star pass.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road. Made in China's on the line for Reign of Terror. Bambino for Inland Roller Derby. Inland is pressing at the front for aiming for lead jammer status. 3 blockers forming a solid tripod by Reign of Terror, keeping Bambino working hard at the front of the pack. Made in China is also fighting some serious defense, but does find space on the inside line, establishes lead jammer, and is on their on their first scoring pass. Maiden with a successful hippity-hop apex jump over turn 2 to pick up 4 points for Reign of Terror. As we see a star pass to Hanyolo. Inland Empire now on their first scoring pass. Maiden China has pushed the inside line. Opts not to call it off at this point. He's going to push for some more points. It's a nice 2-wall at the back. Sending Maiden China to the floor on the inside again. But Maiden still not over, trying to score points for her team. Inland has great coverage on the inside line right now. Knocks Maiden to the in again and drags her back. Hanyolo is returning to the track on the outside line as the blocker who hit them out was sent to the penalty box. We do have a track cut call to the jammer from from Inland Empire, Hanyolo. Reign of Terror still on scoring trips. Made in China coming around, having scored 8 points so far, finds another pass on the inside apex for 4 more points. That's 12 points overall for this jam. Rat holding a skater at the back, making pack. Rat was able to keep 1 point back for Made in China, and she earned another point all her own. That's 14 total for Reign of Terror. Inland Empire standing at 15 points with a jammer in the box at the start of this jam, and Reign of Terror with 50 points. Reign of Terror has 1 blocker in the box, so a little mix on the track here with a power jam start.
The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit theaccountingagency.ca. And now we have both jammers on the track. Lead is open here for either jammer to take. Your jammer for Reign of Terror, Rockzilla, gets out and is lead. While Han Yolo came out of the box and is stuck in the pack here just at the pivot line. And Roxilla gets knocked out to the outside here and drawn back. Pack stretching out to the back. They come around trying that outside again. But find that inside and get through. Han Yolo still working hard up front here. As Rocky comes back around. We're looking for a star pass that's completed over to Quiet Riot over here. And that forces the call off. We had 8 points of that jam to Reign of Terror. Brings the score to 58-15.
The Eves of Destruction want to thank Parkway Physio. Reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love. That's Wojo and Ponyboy on the jam line at the beginning of jam number 8. Action at the pivot line, 1964, that's Ponyboy Hertz. A little spill at the front of the pack, still makes it out for lead jammer as Wojo continues to fight against Rat City's blocking line at the front. Pivot pops back for some bridging to keep their blockers in play, also throws some offense. Unfortunately, that sends Ponyboy to the outside. Oh, it looks like we had... That did not work out for Ponyboy. Ponyboy has been issued a track cut penalty and will spend 30 seconds in the penalty box, giving Wojo an opportunity to exit the pack and begin scoring. Wojo does make that initial pass and is now eligible to score as the defense sets up for Rat City at the front. Down one blocker who's just returned to the pack and is now behind 118, trying to get back up with their defense. Wojo knocks over a couple of blockers on their way out of the pack, puts up 4 points for Inland Empire. Got a lot of mingling with our blockers right now as we set up for defense against Inland's now scoring jammer. Ponyboy Hertz has returned to the track. No longer lead jammer. This will be a 2-minute. We have no lead jammer, pardon me. 1964, knocked to the outside line, recycled to the back. Andy 253 trying to make some serious offense for Ponyboy. Moving lots of blockers around, but the Inland Empire defense is doing a great job of swarming the jammer in spite of that. Inland has scored 8 points total on this jam. Wojo now approaching on a third scoring pass, takes a knee behind that solid wall of Rat City. And that jam comes to an end with a score for Inland of 9 points, Reign of Terror with 4, bringing our total Inland Empire Roller Derby 24 points, and Rat City's Reign of Terror with 62 about halfway through this first period.
We'd love it if you check out the Charters online silent auctioning happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. Funds raised help our charter team travel for games and to host amazing tournaments like this one. Check out the posters around the arena for the auction link. And we are on an official timeout here, or team timeout for Inland.
We will shortly be returning to roller derby. Number 7-2 for Rat City, jamming at the start of jam number 9. That's Gnarly Quinn. And Lala Tiburona, jamming for Inland Empire, is quickly lead jammer and eligible to score. That's 7-2 Gnarly Quinn on the outside line of turn 1, and now in the apex fighting for their initial pass. 1-4-2-0, attempting to score. It makes a little hippity hop over the apex, picks up those points, calls the jam off, just like roller derby is supposed to go. That's 4 points for Inland Empire roller derby, bringing them to 28 to Reign of Terror, 62 points.
And join us on Sunday night for the Titan Bright Party. It's on the rooftop of the Strathcona on June 8th from 6:30 to late. Dress up for the Eves after party. We've got Stabby Cat and Bambino on the line here. Both teams down one blocker as they're in the penalty box, but looks like we've got Stabby Cat out for lead as Inland gets all their blockers back on the track here. Bambino pulled to the back, takes the star off. And everyone gets jammed up in that apex. Stabby Cat swinging back and forth, trying to make themselves some room. And waits for their offense to get out. And that's 4 points up for Stabby Cat. As we have a star pass over to Dragger. And Dragger gets stuck there with a couple of the Seattle blockers and is going to have to recycle to the back. Stabby Cat gets the sign from our bench to keep going. And comes back around. Dragger making room on the inside there and is out. And Stabby Cat calls it off for 12 points for Reign of Terror.
If you're here in person, make sure you visit Bad Girlfriend Skates, your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating. Find them on site today or at badgirlfriendskates.ca. Made in China and Quiet Riot, both on the line as jammers. Quick start to this jam, lots of fast footwork as 8-6 Made Insane. Passed 3 blockers already at the front. Passes that final set of hips at the front of the pack and is lead jammer for Rat City's Reign of Terror. Quiet Riot still working the pack against Rat City's defense. Track cut penalty being issued to pivot 4-7 for Reign of Terror, bringing their defense down just a wee bit as Quiet Riot is able to leave that pack, find their initial scoring pass. Forearm is assessed to 1 blocker from Inland Empire, leaving them with 2 blockers in the box at the end of this jam. Still a lone pivot in the box for Rat City as we head into jam number 12 with about 10 minutes remaining in this first period.
The Ease of Destruction would like to thank Roller Girl for sponsoring this week's MVP prizes. Stick around for those announced at the end of the game. And we've got Rockzilla and Quiet Riot out for the jammers of this jam. Updated to Wojo. That's Wojo and Rockzilla. Rockzilla is out for your lead jammer. And finds space on that outside and calls it off. Nice and quick there. Quick 4 points, bringing Reign of Terror to 82 and Inland at 29 points. Just under 10 minutes left of this half.
Make sure to visit the Eves of Destruction's exclusive food truck vendor, Los Panas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside, right now, maybe a little later today. You might have heard Athena going on about how delicious that food was last night. I still haven't tried it, but I am going to continue to obsess over it until I do. Ponyboy Hurtis for Reign of Terror on the jam line with Lala Tiburona for Inland Empire. Lala making some beautiful footwork on the inside apex to wrap around the defending Reign of Terror skaters, and his lead jammer for Inland. Rat City forms a tripod at the back to try to stop the point scoring for Inland Empire, but Lala finds the space on the line and puts up 4 points for Inland. The cover is now off of 1964 Ponyboy Hurtis, and in the hands of Pivot, Malice for Reign of Terror, who's already over halfway around the track. But the call-off stops Malice from posting any points. Inland has 5 points overall for the jam and brings their total score to 34. Reign of Terror held at 82 points.
Visit the Roller Derby Moms Table in Vendor Village for souvenirs and to support our junior roller derby travel. We've got Gnarly Quinn and Bambino lining up on the jam line here. Everyone taking a back wall, making it a slow start. But that's Gnarly out quickly there for lead jam. One last blocker, 2 last blockers to beat for Bambino, and they're out as Gnarly's in the pack scoring points. Pack stretching out here as Gnarly Quinn calls off the jam, and one of Reign of Terror's blockers heading to the box.
Straight and narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends, both old and new. First team time out of the game for Inland Empire Roller Derby. We'll take a bit more time to thank some more of our sponsors, without whom we could never put on an event like this. Capital City Chaos is in its third year, and it just seems to grow every time we find ourselves at this arena. We've previously played on the curling side, but now we get these amazing stands that we'll fill up later throughout the day. Let's take a moment, actually, to say thanks again to our amazing crew of dedicated officials. This is one of Eves of Destruction's biggest assets. From non-skating officials to on-skates officials, they make it possible for us to all enjoy this sport we love so much. You can speak to any official or Eves of Destruction member to find out how you, too, could be a part of this awesome crew. Thank you, officials. Let's get back to some roller derby.
And this jam is on. We have Stabby Cat and Quiet Riot out again here. Pushing through the front, Quiet Riot. Pushing into that apex, 2 to beat up at the front. And they are out for lead. Stabby Cat finds a nice clear lane right on their tail. We've got 2 blockers in the box, 3 blockers in the box. We've only got 5 blockers on the track. So everyone's keeping the pack moving. And Quiet Riot gets a few points here and calls it. The nice thing about passing blockers when people are in the box is you get extra points. You get the points of the people who are in the box as soon as you pass one of the opposing blockers.
Jam 16, this is Made in China for Reign of Terror and Wojo for Inland Empire. Made in China recycled to the back of the pack, 861 and 666 from Inland, causing some trouble as Wojo is a lead jammer for Inland Empire. Made in China also exiting the pack, both jammers eligible to score. We still have a slightly reduced pack, so we'll see who can pick up what points before this jam comes to an end. Wojo calls off the jam after attempting a few points at the back of the pack. Unfortunately, Wojo was denied any points on that pass, while Reign of Terror and Made in China picked up 1 point for Rat City. That's 37 points for Inland Empire. A couple minutes before the end of this half, and 87 for Reign of Terror.
And we're back on here, Rockzilla and Lala Tiburona. Lala at the front here, working back and forth, make some room. Rat City do a nice job of bridging there to keep their blockers in play. As one of their blockers is told to report to the box, along with Lala. So that means that we have a power jam for Reign of Terror. Rockzilla assessed his lead. And they stretch that pack out the front and are on their initial pass. Rat City lining up with the two blockers they have on the track. Trying to make some space there. We've got 2626 doing some great offense. But two blockers against four is hard to make a lot of space. Everybody's out of the box, so we've got a full line back up on the track here. And we call it off. Reign of Terror's 4 points there, bringing them to 91.
Salt Chuck Pies. Don't be shy. Say hello to Pie. Grab one from their Bay Street location or later today in our vendor village. Number 8-1, Bambino, lead jammer for Inland Empire. Ponyboy Hurtis is outside the front of the pack too, just as Bambino is coming around to score. No pack is called and quickly reformed. Bambino attempting to pass the hips of Rat City's blockers at the back. It does manage to find 1 point before calling off that jam and preventing Reign of Terror from scoring.
We've got all the blockers lining up on the pivot line up here as Gnarly Quinn and Quiet Riot take the jam line. Giving them a nice run up here. And Gnarly finds a nice outside line quickly there. Quiet Riot fighting in turn 2. And Quiet Riot makes it out as Gnarly is drawn back and recycled behind 418 and calls it. But not before Quiet Riot gets 2 points.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site. Five seconds called as we've got an immediate split pack. No pack is called off the line as the jammers get an opportunity to run up against these packs. Number 2-1 in Black Wojo for Inland Empire. And fast feet by Stabby Cat, Reign of Terror at the front of the pack. Does get lead jammer status, but got a little bit swallowed by the pack and is now behind Stabby Cat, who is not lead jammer. Bit of a jammer race as the blockers prepare to try and stop these incoming points. Wojo swims through their own defense. Stabby Cat makes the call off, tries to make the call off, but is now being issued a track cut penalty for re-entering the track as trying to call off the jam. Wojo has now picked up 4 points for Inland Empire and will benefit from the power jam with Stabby Cat now in the penalty box. A little bit of offensive help to get Wojo through for an additional 4 points. 8 points now for this jam for Inland Empire. Reign of City still unable to score. A pivot slowing down Inland's jammer. 166 from Rat City, trying so hard to stop that jammer on their own, but that is not an easy task. 2-1 Wojo for Inland Empire has now posted 12 points for Inland. We do have Stabby Cat back on the track fighting for that initial pass against a tough tripod and an additional blocker at the front. Inland giving all their defense to this effort to stop Stabby Cat from establishing an initial pass. Wojo is now slowed down at the back of the pack without all that offense from the previous power jam. Fighting for those points as hard as possible, taking a look at the bench and at the clock to see what else can be done before this jam is over. Does get some help from 666 to get that pack moving forward again. Stabby Cat does get their initial pass. That's Stabby Cat putting 4 points up, so that was the first scoring pass for Reign of Terror on that jam. And the jam comes to a close at halftime. Score at halftime is Inland Empire, 55 points with an excellent jam for 15 points right at the end of the first half. Reign of Terror at 98, and we will see you back in about 10 minutes. Just take a moment to appreciate some officials. This officiating crew has told us that we've got some amazing milestones. I was going to say anniversaries. That wasn't quite right. Milestones. If you know or read the rules, then you know that they've been doing a lot of officiating. Oh, I think this is two. Is this two different? He's not watching. Okay, Read the Rules and Tenacious D-Cup, both hitting 200 games. To recognize these achievements, we will give them a wow and an encouraging nod. Let's hear that wow. Let's see those nods. Way to go, officials. Congratulations on your milestones. And one more official.
And Whack Job has hit 700 games. We have all decided to continue to tolerate her.
Way to go, Whack Job. I know you're still sleepy out there, but make sure you go out to our vendor village and see what things you can spend that hard-earned money on. We've got Bad Girlfriend skates over there.
Looks very popular.
Rod Apple's Junior Roller Derby, also with an amazing array of items for you to peruse.
And I believe the Hardcore Craft Table is also open. The funds from that help our developmental team in their team travel budget. So that's all of our newest skaters in the league.
Welcome back to Capital City Chaos, first game of the morning. Reign of Terror from Rat City, based in Seattle, Washington. And Inland Empire Roller Derby. Starting this second half, Inland has 55 points on the board. They ended that last jam at of the first half with 15 points with some power jam influence there. Reign of Terror has 98 points overall. Let's see what happens in the second half as Inland tries to break that gap. Jammers are lined up and the pack is ready to start. We've got one blocker in the box for Inland Roller Derby at the start of this half, giving a small advantage to Reign of Terror. Made in China on the line for Reign of Terror as your jammer. And Bambino for Inland Roller Derby. Made in China finds an inside line very quickly at the start of the curve of turn 1. Lead jammer for Maiden as Bambino presses at the back of the pack. That's a very tight pack, keeping Bambino stalled. Bambino may be looking for a helmet cover pass, but does make some quick footwork to get the pack rolling for themselves and is now fighting the last blocker at the front of the pack, making the initial pass and now eligible to score. Made in China fighting for those points, passing hips at the back, then the front, taps the hips and calls it off. Ref indicates all 4 points were picked up on that pass, bringing Rat City's jam total to 8 points and holding Inland Empire to 0 for the first jam of this half.
And Ease of Destruction would like to thank Parkway Physio, reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love, which for lots of us is roller derby. Got Gnarly Quinn lining up against Quiet Riot here. Getting a bit of a run up. Quiet Riot pushing up the front into turn 1. No pack is called, and that means they're out for lead jam. Gnarly stuck at the back here as Quiet Riot comes into the back of the pack. Everyone's stuck at the pivot line until Quiet Riot makes it through. We've not made a lot of progress this jam. Speaks to the defense of both teams. Quiet Riot finds a very small line on the way through. Trying to call it, but they did not find that line, I guess. They get called in a cut track and are reporting to the box. So we go in for 2 minutes here as Gnarly Quinn is out and scoring. We've got the black pivot heading to the box. Rat City blocker stopping the drawback there. As Gnarly continues to push against those last 2 blockers and is out for another 4 points. Two Inland blockers still in the box as Gnarly Quinn collects all 4 points, even though only 2 people are on the track. Quiet Riot back out of the box here, pushing against the tripod. And Gnarly up to another 4 points on that outside line. As that jam comes to a close, 16 points for Reign of Terror to Inland's 8. Not too bad when your jammer's still in the box for 30 seconds.
Let's give a big thank you to Hazel's Ice Cream, one of our sponsors. A family dream of ice cream. Visit their bike cart here for local handmade ice cream bars. No pack starts this jam with Roxelle on the line for Reign of Terror and Wojo for Inland Empire. That's a tight wall of black at the back, preventing Rocky. But not for long. On the outside line, Rocky does a little side surf and finds lead jammer and is eligible for scoring. Wojo still fighting the defense of Rat City, who's recycling repeatedly. 4-7 does try to catch Wojo on their exit from the pack, but Wojo is now eligible to score. Rocky calls off the jam for Reign of Terror before Inland can put any points on the board. And that's 4 points for Reign of Terror for jam number 3 of this second half.
Our beverage garden will open a little later today, featuring Straight and Narrows. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends both old and new. We got Ponyboy Hurtis up against Lala Tiburona on the line here. Ponyboy swinging back and forth and is out for lead, but we've got a race, which forces a call off. Nice and quick, and no points for either team.
Don't forget to stick around at the end of this game to find out who the game MVPs are. We want to thank Roller Girl for sponsoring this weekend's MVP prizes. We recognize 1 blocker, 1 jammer, and 1 most spiritful player from each team at the end of every game. No pack called again at the start of this jam, giving the jammers a bit of time to run up and take advantage. But now we have a very crunched pack on the end of the straightaway. That's number 7-2. Gnarly Quinn for Rat City with lead jammer. Blocker returning from the box to provide some offense for Inland, but Gnarly back in the pack doing some gnarly jamming, pushing those blockers around, making space for themselves, and receiving help from offense number 226. I think that's Terabyte. Terabyte switching from offense to defense very quickly and holding Bambino at the back with another blocker friend. They meet up with a pivot for a tripod, but the star pass is successful. Number 4-8 Stonewall is now jammer for Inland Empire. Reign of Terror decides, okay, that's enough. 4 points on that jam will bring us to the end of jam number 5.
Fanny was just telling you about the game MVPs. We'd like to thank Roller Girl for sponsoring the weekend's MVP prizes. We've got a familiar lineup here with Made in China and Quiet Riot. Starting back at the jam line. Quiet Riot doing a quick little bit of defense there, making sure the Made in China's stuck with their tripod. But it's not enough. Made in China is out for lead jammer. As Quiet Riot is called on a cut track, heading to the penalty box. That means that Made in China has a power jam, taking advantage of some offense there. They're pushing through and are out for 4 points. Rat City lining up for some offense here around the tripod. But Inland doing a great job of working around them. Made in China going all the way back. Going for another run at it on the inside. A nice little hop, and that's another 4 points as Quiet Riot returns from the penalty box here. On the outside, nice easy lane. Made in China looks to her bench and calls it off as Quiet Riot runs up. That's 11 points for Reign of Terror, bringing the score to 141-63 for Inland Roller Derby.
Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission, fueled by the support of over 50 business members and municipalities, is dedicated to enhancing the region's sporting event landscape. Their mission is to seamlessly blend sport hosting with tourism marketing, drawing major sporting events to Greater Victoria that benefit the entire community. Number 2-1 out the front of the pack, that's Wojo, lead jammer for Inland Roller Derby. 1964, Ponyboy Hurtis, jamming for Rat City's Reign of Terror. Staying nice and tight on that inside line. Out of the pack, not lead jammer, but now eligible to score. Wojo's fighting for every point against Rat's defense, calls off the jam, locking those 4 points in before Reign of Terror can put anything on the board.
If you're sticking around, keep an eye out. We'll be having a 50-50 draw. Some nice friendly faces. We'll be selling some 50-50 tickets. You could leave here richer than you arrived. The 50-50 draw will take place at halftime of the last game of the evening, which is sure to be a nail-biter. We have Rockzilla up against Lala Tiburona on the line here as Rocky is drawn back. Lots of things happening in the first turn here. We've got 2 blockers in the box, so we're down to 3 defenders on each side. Lala comes into the pack. And they're calling it off. Keeping Rocky scoreless.
Team timeout called by Rat City Reign of Terror. As we approach jam number 9, gives us a little bit of time for sponsors. Let's talk about The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit theaccountingagency.ca. Allies Integrated Health, healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health.
While we've got a few extra seconds on this team timeout, we'd like to thank our tireless photographers who will be here today. Adam Nye Shoots, Final Fantasy Photos, and Negative Nancy. We all look forward to revisiting today's greatest things through your work.
Ten minutes into the second half of this game, and then Empire Roller Derby has 69 points on the board. Reign of Terror 141. Team timeout will wrap up shortly. But that means we now have time for an official review and more sponsor call-outs. Visit the Eves of Destruction's exclusive food vendor, Las Panas Kitchen, Venezuelan food right outside right now. I am starting to get hungry. I don't know, I think they come this afternoon. Just looking over to confirm. Sometime this afternoon, you can enjoy some Venezuelan food. We'll give you some more information about the time that truck opens when we know more. But I am hungry, and I might have to wait for some Venezuelan. Visit the Roller Derby Moms table in the vendor village for souvenirs and to support our junior roller derby travel. Our jam timer is making it clear we are ready to start again. 5 seconds has been called, and our jammers are ready to go. Slightly small pack, as Rat City has 2 blockers in the box with only 2 to defend Bambino, who is now working the front of the pack. Some quick footwork to the inside line and pressing now against only 1 blocker. We've got a no pack call, and Bambino is released and awarded lead jammer status. That doesn't mean Stabby Cat can't get out of the pack. Stabby Cat is now on the chase. Bambino eligible for points, but may want to do some strategic work here to prevent scoring from Reign of Terror. Pack is moving really quickly. Blockers returning from the box. Lots going on as number 8-1 Inland swivels the hips around for some points. Inland does hold Reign of Terror to no points for that jam. 3 points for Inland, bringing them to 73 points for this game so far. Reign of Terror stands at 141 as we move into jam 10.
The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit theaccountingagency.ca. We've got no pack called as Gnarly Quinn and Quiet Riot are back on the line, working their way through the pack. Whole tripod is down and Gnarly's out. Quiet Riot working at the back here, looking for some offense. Gnarly Quinn getting stopped up on the outside. Quiet Riot takes a hit, but manages to stay in. As Gnarly's out for their 4 points and calls it off before Quiet Riot can catch back up to the pack.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road to enjoy. Jam 11 will start with Made in China as jammer for Reign of Terror, Wojo for Inland Empire Roller Derby. Another no pack off the line. Seems to be a recurring strategy at this point in the game. Wojo's fighting hard against Rat City's defense at the front, making them move left to right, right to left, and forward. But they have slowed Wojo down, controlling the jammer and causing a stall at the pivot line. We have Dead Stop Derby right at the pivot line. 25 seconds into the jam with no lead jammer in sight. Rudas Rita looking to provide offense for Wojo. Gets a little momentum going. We're starting to turn around turn 1. Lead jammer called for Made in China. And similar to the last couple jams, we have a jammer race. Wojo on Maiden's tail. Little speed up to the pack. We're now in turn 2. Maiden's passing some hips, tapping the hips, calling off the jam. Ref indicating 3 points for Reign of Terror on that jam. And they did prevent Inland from scoring anymore. So Reign of Terror is increased now to 148. Last minute change there. Inland Empire did pass a set of hips. 1 point has been posted for that jam for Inland.
Bad Girlfriend Skates is here, your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating. Find them here at badgirlfriendskates.ca. And we're up at the pivot line here with Rockzilla and Lala Tiburona. Lala getting drawn back. As Rocky's up front, no pack is called, meaning that blockers have to pause, and Rocky's out. The star is off Lala here, looking for some room on the inside, which they find. One last effort there by Joe to slow Lala down, but Rocky makes it through and calls it off.
Make sure to check out the Eves of Destruction Roller Derby's Charters Online silent auction happening right now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. Funds raised help the charter travel for games and to host amazing tournaments just like Capital City Chaos. Check out the posters around the venue for the auction link. Jam number 13 is off to a quick start. 1964 Ponyboy Hurtis, lead jammer at turn 2. Bambino working hard to get out of the pack. Little bit of one-on-one exchange between Bambino and one of the blockers from Rat City at the back of the pack. 1964 was hit out to the outside and drawn back, way back from turn number 4 all the way to the middle of the second straightaway, giving Inland an opportunity to get their jammer out onto a scoring pass. Their jammer is now the former pivot after a successful star pass, Stonewall, and now the jammer for Inland, forcing Rat City to call off the jam without getting onto a second scoring pass. Rat City did get all 4 points on that initial scoring pass before that big recycle, and did hold Inland to 0 for the jam.
The Eves of Destruction would like to thank St. John's Ambulance. They're here all weekend keeping our skaters safe and providing first aid. Gnarly Quinn and Quiet Riot again on the line. White Tripod comes and sits back as the jam starts. Gnarly pushing everyone forward though as Quiet Riot gets pulled back. Pivot line seeing lots of action this game. Number 8-4 doing some offense up front here, trying to make room for Gnarly. Going around the black tripod here. Quiet Riot now in front. And they're in. One hand out is still in. Quiet Riot still trying to make it through, but they have been assessed lead jammer, so their hips got in front of all the blockers, and they are out. A hard-earned lead there, as we have a star pass to Ruth Bader Ginsburg. They're coming up quick and forces the call off. Quiet Riot getting a few points here. Jam ref signaling 3 points, which brings the score to 156-77.
Straight and narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends, both old and new. Thank you, Straight and Narrow, for your sponsorship. Made in China and Wojo on the line. Very familiar faces from both teams. No pack called twice. Pack is reformed. We're going to see some failure to reform penalties off of the jam start here. One issued to Inland Empire. Inland Empire, without that additional blocker, did get lean jam status. That's Wojo. Made in China also on the chase for points with the pack in turn 3 and rolling into turn 4 where the jammer's not yet in scoring position. Wojo decides to call off the jam just to prevent any potential scoring from Reign of Terror.
Parkway Physio, reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love. We've got, starting this jam with one Inland blocker in the box. Up the pivot line, giving the jammers a run up here. This is Rocky and Lala to Barona. Pushing up this apex here. Some nice offense from 4-7 there. Makes some room for Rockzilla, and they make it out. Lala has the star off as they get drawn back. Rat City not making this easy for them. Rockzilla's through here for 4 points. A nice little hop on the outside by Lala keeps them in. Rocky comes into a 4-strong wall there in the back. And they call it off. 7 points for Reign of Terror.
As you hear us reel through our sponsors throughout the day, don't forget that the Eves of Destruction are always accepting sponsors. Consider if you would like to help us rolling through 2025. You can contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com. Once again, we thank all of our sponsors who make this tournament possible. That's another no pack off the jam, but we do have Rat City blocker 253 coming back to reform pack to block at the back. Successful offense and quick footwork by Stabby Cat means Rat City has lead jammer a couple seconds into this jam. 8-1 Bambino fighting at the back of the pack without a helmet cover, maybe looking for that star pass. Stabby Cat stepping around the outside past a couple of inland blockers, but inland is reforming at the front. Nearly always with two bodies on that jammer. So while Stabby is attempting to score, Bambino is out on their initial pass. Stabby Cat calls off the jam, locks in those 4 points from all that work in the pack. Shortly going into jam number 18, the score stands at Inland Empire Roller Derby 77 points and Rat City's Reign of Terror 167 points.
We have Gnarly Quinn and Quiet Riot getting a run up here. Quiet Riot assessed lead, but gets knocked out to the front. Taking a minute to assess. As Gnarly Quinn comes around quickly here. Quiet Riot taking their time, calling it off.
It's going to be a hot day out there today. Don't forget about Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. You can visit their bike cart here later today for local handmade ice cream bars. Yummy, yummy. I think I'm going to get some Venezuelan followed by ice cream. I have no idea what that'll do to my tummy, but who cares? Ponyboy Hurtis for Reign of Terror and Lala Tiburona on the line. Lala with lead jammer only a couple seconds into the jam. Ponyboy fighting two blockers from inland at the front of the pack. Does find the inside line, tiptoes around and has finished that initial pass. Lala is quick to pass 4 hips from Rat City. All of them legally, so 4 points goes on the board for inland with a quick call off to prevent any more points for Reign of Terror. Bringing inland's score to 81.
Capital City Chaos is proudly supported by the Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission. We have Made in China and Wojo on the line. 5 seconds is called. A couple of tripods forming up here. Some quick movement there up the front. Made in China is out for lead. As 2-6 takes on Wojo. Staying in front of them. Gnarly's at the back of the pack again here. Or Made in China, sorry. Getting stopped up by 2-3-7. They pass their hips but call it off.
Made in China has been one of the top scoring jammers for Reign of Terror. Rocky also putting a lot of points on the board for their team. Gnarly Quinn on the line for Rat City. 8-1 Bambino, who we've seen repeatedly for Inland Empire. Still getting a lot of power out of those legs, regardless of all that jamming. Gnarly Quinn, fast footwork, finds lead jammer up the middle of the turn 1, and 8-1 out for Reign of Terror, for Inland Roller Derby right away. Gnarly looking to score some points. Quick offense from Rat's blockers, providing Gnarly with the opportunity to pick up 4 more points for Reign of Terror. call off fast enough to prevent any more points for Inland. Our score is now 81 for Inland Empire Roller Derby. Reign of Terror with 175 points. We've got about 5 minutes left in this period and the game.
We have Ponyboy Hurtis on the line with Quiet Riot here, taking a slow approach into the pack. Patience is a virtue sometimes, especially in roller derby. Quiet Riot gets knocked to the back as Ponyboy is up at the front and is drawn all the way back. Tried to stay in, but couldn't quite keep their hands off the ground. Quiet Riot getting locked down by that strong tripod up front. That's Terabyte. And I think that's Velvet Hammer. Doing a good job of holding together, keeping them locked down. We got a black blocker, assessed a penalty and heading to the box as Quiet Riot gets out for lead. Just about a minute into this jam. And we have Ponyboy Hurtis going to the box. This is a power jam for Quiet Riot. Quiet Riot working with that tripod, trying to get out, coming to do some offense for their jammer. But 253 making it hard. A nice stall out here as they're trying to get drawn back. Quiet Riot says, "No, thank you, I've had enough," and calls it off.
Allies Integrated Health is healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health. Just under 3 minutes left in this game. Jam 23 sees Lala and Rocky as jammers for each team. Got some bridges in the middle and a couple of tripods working both the front and the back. Lala for lead jammer for Inland Roller Derby. Eligible to score. Rocky still fighting Inland's recycling defense. With a little bit of help from offense at the front. Refs indicating pack is front. Rocky steps in front of 867 in black and has issued a track cut penalty, giving Inland a power jam. A great scoring opportunity for Lala, who's just picked up. Lala's also being issued a track cut penalty, so we're going to see a very quick exchange of jammers in the penalty box. Rocky is seated, Rocky is released, and Lala will serve the same amount of time in the box as Rocky did. Blockers having a little bit of a tumble party while waiting for the jammers to return. What do you do when there's no jammers? Can't play roller derby, might as well wrestle. Lala working the outside line. Clean pass and post those earlier points. 4 on the board for Inland, but we are going to see a 2-minute jam with both the jammers in the box early in the jam. No one lead. No one can call off the jam, and we're going to go 2 full minutes. Lala to make us another scoring pass. All 4 points picked up. 8 points for Inland. Rocky's passed the star on to teammate Master Bowder. That's number 3 for Rat City, now in scoring position. Passes one blocker at the back, but is fighting against a tripod mid-pack. Pushed to the outside line and drawn back by 418 from Inland Empire. Lala's having a great time this jam. 12 points on the board already for Inland Empire. A couple seconds left in the jam, picking up whatever is remaining on the track. Finds a little spin to successfully pass 3 blockers on the inside line from Rat City. Waits out the jam at the top of the apex. Collects those couple final points. Yeah, 3 more points. 15 total for Inland. One of Inland's most successful jams of the game. Little help from power jam status and a lot of successful blocking. Reign of Terror earned 3 points to the 15 from Inland in that jam. Our score, Inland Empire, just near the century mark at 99 points. Reign of Terror, 178.
And we are At 23 seconds on the clock here, we'll remind everyone that the next game is at 11 o'clock, which will be GVRD versus Gorge. And we've got a full day of roller derby here. And tomorrow night, after another full day of roller derby, there will be our tight and bright after party at the rooftop at the Strathcona. Dressing up is encouraged. It starts at 6:30. And we've turned this into an official review. So our wonderful team of officials is meeting about something. We wouldn't be able to do this without all of our skating officials, non-skating officials, and our volunteers. We have a crew of close to 40 officials wearing stripes and black this weekend who make this possible. Looks like we are ready to return to Derby, and this could be our last jam. We have Gnarly Quinn lining up with Lala Tiburona, and we are on. Malice doing some quick offense there, trying to make some room for Gnarly, which they find on the outside, but that tripod is just reformed at the top. Lala Tiburona trying to squeak through on the in. Don't quite make it. Are recycled all the way to the back by Terabyte. Two wall at the back there, not giving any space until they do. Terabyte, or Lala Tiburona is your lead jammer here for Inland as Gnarly takes off the star. Lala decoying behind her own tripod here. We have a complete star pass to Malice on Reign of Terror. They're coming around quickly here as Lala Tiburona calls it off, getting 4 points. Breaking the century mark here as our unofficial score is 178 Reign of Terror to 103 for Inland Empire. Enthusiastic crowd, that's what we love to see. And that means this is official. Stick around for a few moments here. We will have Fanny down on the floor with our MVP awards. There are 3 for each team. There's the MVP Jammer, MVP Blocker, and then an MVP Team Spirit Award. I like it when team cheers thank everybody.
Once again, the Eves of Destruction would like to thank our sponsors. If you want to join in supporting the Eves of Destruction roller derby community, find us at EOD sponsorship at gmail.com. We've got some MVP awards to announce. The teams can get ready to receive some MVP awards. You all played hard. Some of you got to take something home for it. First, announcing MVP jammers for both teams, Inland Empire, Wojo. And for Rat City's Reign of Terror, Made in China. Blocker MVP for Inland, Coco Brown. And for Rat City, Terabyte. And Game Spirit Award for Inland Empire Roller Derby goes to Rudas Rita. And for Rat City, Ebony Tower.
Welcome back to Capital City Chaos. We are rolling into Game 6 of the weekend. If you're like me, you've forgotten what day it is. Today is Saturday, June 7th. I would like to acknowledge the land that we are on. The Eves of Destruction acknowledge and thank the Suk, Pachidat, and Lekwungen people, also known as the Esquimalt and Songhees nations, for allowing us to play the sport we love and host our events on their traditional territory. We are honored to live on this land and are working toward reconciliation, decolonization, and building relationships in our communities. We, as guests, recognize the importance of their ongoing relationship with the land that continues to this day. A few local organizations you can support are Victoria Native Friendship Society, Indigenous Perspective Society, and Raven, Respecting Aboriginal Values and Environmental Needs. My co-host for this morning, Goose, is going to read you the roster for Greater Vancouver.
Hello, hello. First we have Are You Ready? 0-0. 1-1, Bo. 1-3, T-Rexorcist. 1-4, Ziggy Starcrusher. 1-5-1, Nikki Fury. 2-1-4, Dump Truck. 2-8, Stalker. 3-1, Bruiseberry Pie. 4-0, Lashes. 4-3, Sharky. 5-1, Malice. 6-6, That Dumb Bee. 9, Roller Square. 9-1, Green Envy. 9-2, A Lot of Java. 9-5, Need for Speed. And that is Greater Vancouver Roller Derby.
We hear you. And for Gorge, 0-8, Face Pounder. 1-0, Auntie Faye. 1-0-8, Murph. 2-3, Killer Bee. 2-9-1-2, Scoldy Knox. 3-1-4, Kimbo Slice. 3-1-9, Fleetwood Smack. 3-5-0, Peach Cobbler. 3-6-9, Fish Slap. 4-0, Nerd Hershey Wrote. 4-0-9, Aftermath. 4-2-7, Machete Machad. 4-3, Demanda. 7-0-7, Oh Snap. 7-7-7, Booyah. 8-1-1, Rolling Raptor. 9-1-1, Pickleback Jack. 5-0-5-0, Lethal. All right, soon to join us on the track in stripes will be our skating officials. This game, our head ref is Mass. Our inside pack ref is Genu Wine. Our jam refs are Nitro G and PH Demon. Our outside pack refs are Wiener, Professor Harm, and Outrageous. Off skates in the black jerseys, you'll see our head NSO, Adam Smasher, who is also our penalty line tracker, as well as Pussycat. They're joined by Jam Timer, Time Bandit. Our score operator is Mr. Nitro with scorekeepers Batty Bing, Batty Boom, and Dispenser. Our penalty box manager is Rolando Furioso with timers Dirty and Read the Rules.
Jamming for GVRDA is 1-4, Ziggy Starcrusher.
Rolling Raptor for All-Stars. Rolling Raptor currently at the front, gets outpaced by Ziggy Starcrush. Lead goes to Vancouver. Rolling Raptor hit to the outside of the pack. Ziggy back in the pack on a scoring pass. Both jammers leave at the far apex. Initial for Rolling Raptor, and Ziggy calls that 4 points to GVRDA. Eve's Destruction wish to thank all of the outstanding sponsors that fund the gameplay you enjoy. As we tell you more about them this weekend, consider if you too would like to help us roll through 2025. Contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com.
We have Sharky out as a jammer for GVRDA.
Nerd Here She Wrote at the front. That is Lead Gorge.
Sharky now has the hat off, looking for their offense.
Nerd Her She Wrote finds a space on the outside line, takes 4 points for Gorge.
Successful star pass to 1-3, T-Rexorcist.
That jam ends with another 3 points on the board for Gorge. Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit their bike cart here tonight for local handmade ice cream. Machete Mashad out jamming for Gorge. Looks like a lot of Java, number 9-2 for Vancouver. Machete Mashad recycled to the back of the pack while a lot of Java pushes around the apex. Pack is maintained by number 6-6 from Vancouver, who then runs in to do a little bit of offense. Pack is moving past turn 2 into the straightaway. Both jammers almost look loose. There it is, an open line. Machete Mashad with the second lead for Gorge. Java through the pack with helmet cover in hand. Initial pass completed for both skaters, both jammers, eligible for points. Three points on the board for Gorge. Capital City Chaos is proudly supported by the Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission.
Up for GVRDA, we have 28, Sharky. Stalker.
I am looking at Time Bandit for the signal. Looks like this is an official timeout. We're going to have a little break here. We are just finished our first 3 jams, looking at the beginning of our 4th jam. Skaters waiting on the track while our officials sort out some technical questions.
In the meantime, check out Allies Integrated Health, healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegratedhealth.health.
That rolling whistle from Time Bandit brings us back to play. We have a jammer in the penalty box at the beginning of this jam. Is a power jam in favor of GVRD.
Stalker is pushing that pack all the way up. We got 08 on Gorge, really holding them in.
.409 with a hit to the outside. Stalker manages to stay in. 50 comes back. Stalker still in bounds. Lead is awarded to Vancouver. Out from the penalty box, that's 427 Machete Mashad with an initial pass completed. Both jammers coming up on the pack for points. Stalker signals the call. 3 points to Machete Mashad. In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site here tonight.
We got Ziggy out for GVRDA.
That is 369 Fish Slap. Through the pack first, lead being signaled by our jam ref.
Ziggy breaking through at the front of the pack with the star off. Putting it back on.
Fish Slap looks to make one final hip pass at the front of the pack. Calls that off. Doesn't get that 4th point. 3 points go on the board for Gorge. The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit accountingagency.ca. Auntie Faye with the star helmet cover on for Gorge.
We have 43 Sharky jamming for GVRDA. Pushing their way at the top of the pack there. Oh. And getting run back by 409.
Pack is scattered as Auntie Faye makes it out just past turn 2. Lead goes to Gorge. We have a successful star pass cover for Vancouver. Our current jammer is number 13, T-Rexorcist. Jam 6 ends with a score of GVRDA 4, GRD All-Stars 20.
We have a lot of Java out for GVRDA.
Number 4-3 in white, Demanda. This is Demanda's first time out with a star on their helmet. High block penalty takes Demanda to the penalty box. This is a power jam in favor of Vancouver. Oh, no, I'm all wrong. Both jammers in the box. They'll do a little do-si-do. 1 down, 2 down, 1 up, 2 up.
A lot of Java following close behind, 43.
Pack is moving fast. Both teams trying to get the most space between them and a jammer.
A good hit.
2-4-1 with a hard hit. A cut penalty to number 4-3 takes Demanda back to the penalty box. This time we do have a 30-second power jam in favor of a lot of Java and GVRDA. Java getting some passive offense from teammates as they hold back one of those Gorge blockers at the back of the pack, making it so Java only has 1 or 2 more to beat. And as a multiplayer penalty being assessed to number 08, Face Pounder. And a forearm weakens GVRDA's team. That's number 241, Dump Truck in the penalty box. Number 4-3 out of the penalty box. Demanda rejoins the team just as the whistle blows. That jam ends with Vancouver picking up 8 points.
And in the meantime, check out Parkway Physio. Reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back what you love. Roller derby. We love.
I love it. You love it?
I love roller derby.
It's their first time seeing Rolling Raptor out with the star on their helmet for Gorge.
We have Stalker out for GVRDA.
Lead goes to Gorge as Dump Truck returns to the track from the penalty box.
Stalker getting hit out by 350. Stalker taking the penny off. A successful star pass to 1-3.
That is our third time so far that T-Rexorcist has taken that star pass for Vancouver.
Looks like it was not successful as it was handed back to Stalker.
Stalker it is.
Still the jammer.
It's number 08 defending at the front. 350 reforms behind them. 4 points added to GRD All-Stars.
And T-Rexorcist is now the jammer. They have successfully completed that star pass.
This is an official review being called by Gorge. For our fans and friends, I can speculate wildly. However, that may influence what people can see and happening on the track. We need to rely on our officials to update us on what this official review is about.
Check out the Charter's silent auction happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. The fundraiser is to help the Charter's travel team host games and away tournaments. Check out the posters around the arena for the silent auction link.
I've noticed some of those posters when I've been walking around the arena. I see there's a QR code on there, so if people want to go online and hit that silent auction, they have lots of options available. There's fun pictures of our teammates holding up what those prizes are. And then, hey, you could win a fun trip. Win an adventure.
Hell yeah.
I like adventure. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, that's why I love roller derby. So that way I can hang out on the track and travel around the track.
I'm going to put you on the spot, Goose. You are one of our charter skaters, so you do get to have these adventures. Not only do you play and travel with our charter team, but you also travel with Team Indigenous Roller Derby. What kind of places has that taken you to?
It's taken me all over America, and it'll be taking me to Innsbruck, Austria this summer when I go play at Worlds.
So that's with Indigenous Roller Derby that you're going to the World Championships?
Yeah, and I was just in Arizona for our team training camp where we played against AZRD and CCRD. Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about Indigenous Roller Derby. Is it only local Indigenous people, or do you have Indigenous players from around the world?
So right now we only have Indigenous folk here on Turtle Island, North America. So it's both Canada and America.
I look forward to seeing you play at World Cup. Thank you, Goose. Thank you. It looks like that official review was denied. Score stands. Skaters are on the track. We'll wait for Time Bandit to give us a signal. That rolling whistle from Time Bandit brings us back to gameplay.
Looks like we have Ziggy out for GVRDA.
I see Nerder, she wrote, for Gorge. Nerder, she wrote, already at the pivot line with 1 to beat.
Ziggy pushing up at the top, getting a lead. Jam. Oh, beautiful apex jump by Ziggy.
That's Nerder, she wrote, reporting to the penalty box as Ziggy comes around for a scoring pass.
Running up the inside line for another 4 points.
Some active offense coming in from Vancouver as Ziggy re-enters the pack.
Ziggy promptly calling it off, icing the other jammer in the box.
That forces a power start as we go into Jam 10. The tight and bright party is on. Rooftop at the Strathcona Hotel tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. till late. Dress up for the Eves after party.
I love a good outfit. We have 43, Ziggy out for GVRDA.
Gorge jammer starting in the penalty box.
Coming out with a lead.
That's a high block penalty assessed to pivot. Nerder, she wrote, still at the back of the pack, helmet cover in hand. Sharky through with 4 points. Nerder, she wrote, initial pass completed.
Ziggy
Sharky,
out for another 4 points. Or not Ziggy.
you got that right. Sharky with 4 points. That is a scoring pass for Nerder, she wrote. 4 points on the board for Gorge in that pass. Jam ends with another 3 on the board for Vancouver. That's Vancouver's highest scoring jam so far this game with those 11 points.
Bad Girlfriend Skates, your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skates. Find them on site today or at badgirlfriendskates.ca. On the track, we have a Java for GVRDA.
Machete Mashad for Gorge. Gorge starting off with some heavy offense, leaving only 2 blockers against Java. Machete Mashad able to take advantage of that offense, but receives a cut penalty on their way out of the pack. This is a power jam in favor of Vancouver.
Java passed the star to 6-6. That dumb bee getting out.
Initial is completed by Vancouver as they still enjoy power situation. Machete Mashad cutting through that Vancouver line. Held up against dump truck. Lashes getting their shoulders ahead. That Dumby fighting at the back of the pack against number 08, Face Pounder. Offensive help comes in from 409 as a penalty takes Nikki Fury off the track. Machete Mashad recycled to the back. Forearm penalty to dump truck weakens Vancouver's line. We were down to 2 blockers for Vancouver. Machete Machad makes it through the front of the pack, helmet cover in hand.
That was a hard 2-minute jam.
Thank you to Roller Girl for sponsoring this weekend's MVP prizes.
Can't wait to see what they are. Maybe it'll be something good. Maybe if you're in need of something.
You'll definitely have a memento.
Yeah.
That's an early lead for number 369, Fish Slap. Stalker reforming at the back of the pack as Fish Slap gets through with 4 points for Gorge.
28 through the pack.
High block takes pivot number 1-3 back to the penalty box. That's T-Rexorcist having a seat.
And we got
whip. Both jammers skating through with 4 points in the air. Pack is slow and low at the straightaway going into turn 3. Teammate push brings Fish Slap through the pack. They collect 4 points on their way through.
We got Stalker at the top with 1 to beat. Oh, looks like Gorge is recycled all the way back around.
T-Rexorcist back on the track, switches places. Number 2-3 from Gorge takes a seat.
Looks like we have a successful star pass to T-Rexorcist, 1-3.
T-Rexorcist gets through that pack and brings another 3 points. We currently are looking at a tie score. Let's see how that is at the end of these whistles. We're going to land it tied, 46-46.
Visit the Eves of Destruction's exclusive food truck vendor, Las Panas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside right now.
We have 10 minutes of gameplay left to go in this first half. We are at a tied score, 46-46. These teams are both fairly high ranked for our area. Greater Vancouver coming into this tournament ranked 15, Gorge coming in ranked 18. This game started with Gorge stepping away with their score. Vancouver quickly catching up. Vancouver was ahead for a small bit there, and now we're evened out. Another 10 minutes of gameplay, and then we can see how these teams regroup during their halftime. We have a pause on the track. I'm waiting to see a signal from Time Bandit as to what this pause is for. We are either in an official review or we are on a team official timeout. Oh, there we go. Official review. Thank you, Time Bandit. It's a hot one here in Archie Browning Arena this weekend. Skaters, I hope that you're taking good advantage of all the water available to you.
Yeah, I'm really realizing that heat rises.
It's hot up here in the skybox.
Yeah, especially when you're speaking on a microphone.
Goose, this is your first time joining me on the microphone.
Yeah.
I see you're feeling a bit warm. Are you enjoying it?
Oh my God, I love it up here. This is good. I'm really realizing that I have a lot of run-on sentences.
Luckily, we have the best view and we have a captive audience. Thank you. This signal means forearm was declined. Thank you very much.
Looks like we have 1-4 Ziggy out for GVRDA.
Number 1-0, Auntie Faye for Gorge. Auntie Faye comes in with some defensive jamming at the beginning there.
Ziggy with 1 to beat at the top. Through for their initial pass.
Both jammers in scoring eligibility. Penalty box is empty. Auntie Faye calls the jam, receives the only 4 points in that jam for Gorge.
Amazing footwork by Auntie Faye there on the inside line. Don't forget to get your 50-50 tickets now. The draw will be during the halftime of the last game of our last day. You could be richer than you arrived.
All right, for anybody watching the numbers on the jersey, don't get confused. Yes, both of these jammers are numbered 4-3. However, it is 4-3 in green Sharky that has our lead this jam. Demanda still in the pack. Demanda hit to the inside. T-Rexorcist looking for a drawback. Officials don't see it that way. Demanda still on the go. T-Rexorcist comes in with another hit from the inside, pushing Demanda out. They get a forearm penalty for that. T-Rexorcist takes a seat as Demanda works on their continued pass.
Sharky through with 4 points.
And that's an initial pass completed for Demanda as Sharky is on their second scoring pass. Sharky takes a whip off of teammate number 777, Booyah, to skate through the front of the pack with 4 points. Visit the Roller Derby Moms table in the vendor village for souvenirs and to support our junior roller derby travel.
Looks like we have a lot of Java for GVRDA.
And Rolling Raptor for Gorge. Raptor looking for space on the outside line. Follows T-Rexorcist through that inside line as they return from the penalty box. That gives enough time for Lashes to run up and give a hit to the outside.
Looks like we have Rolling Raptor with the lead jam. A lot of Java following close behind.
Full pack moving through the far apex. Two to three, that jam.
Check out Straight and Narrow at the end of every adventure. There's the greatest reward of a refreshing beverage with friends, both old and new.
That is an official timeout being signaled by Time Bandit. Our officials will take some time to confer about technical issues. Everybody looks like they're back in position. That rolling whistle brings us back to gameplay. I see 4-0 Nerder, she wrote on the line for Gorge.
We have Ziggy out for GVRDA.
Nerder, she wrote, trying to keep space on that outside line. Around the far side of the apex and then cutting in, that brings a lead for Nerder, She Wrote, and Gorge.
And Ziggy getting out with their... Ziggy getting out for 4 points.
Four points, both jammers in that jam. Our amazing crew of dedicated officials is one of the Eves of Destruction's biggest assets. From non-skating officials to on-skate officials, they make it possible for us all to enjoy this sport we love so much. Speak to any official or EOD member to find out how you too could be a part of this awesome crew.
Looks like we have Stalker out for GVRDA.
Machete Mashad for Gorge.
Both jammers pushing hard on each pack.
We are slow moving going through turn one.
We've got the T-Rexorcist coming in for some offense.
We pile up as we go into turn two, but we do have Stalker in the foremost position at the moment.
Almost a whole minute into the jam and not a single lead called.
Offense coming in from the penalty box for Machete Mashad. Starts to move things around. Machete Mashad takes a ride on the back of their teammate. We have lead for Gorge.
Looks like there was a panty pass to 1-3 T-Rexorcist.
T-Rexorcist with a apex jump, doesn't quite land it, recycles as that jam ends. In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site here tonight.
We have Sharky on the track for GVRDA.
Fish slap for Gorge.
Looks like Sharky comes out with lead.
Fish slap zips through that inside line, helmet cover in hand for an initial.
Sharky promptly calling it off as Fish slap comes in close behind.
That was 4 points for Vancouver. Our scores slowly starting to spread apart. Our current score is Gorge All-Stars 53, Vancouver Summit 65. We've got just over 2 minutes of gameplay left.
We have a lot of Java for GVRDA.
Auntie Faye for Gorge. Look at that toe stop work from Auntie Faye.
A lot of Java coming out with the lead jam. As Auntie Faye got hauled to the back of the pack there.
I gotta tell you, I've got an eye on Auntie Faye here, and I am enjoying the jumping I am seeing from them. You don't know where Auntie Faye is gonna end up next. That was a lot of help from them getting through on their initial pass, but that jam ends with 3 points on the board for Vancouver. Parkway Physiotherapy. Reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love. I love roller derby.
Looks like we have Ziggy out for GVRDA. Coming out with
Demanda for-
lead, hot and fast.
Demanda starts as our jammer for Gorge. Penalty box is empty. We've got a full pack of skaters going through the apex. Demanda through with an initial pass.
Check out Salt Chuck Pies. Don't be shy, say hi to a pie. Grab one from their Bay Street location or the vendor village tonight. I love a hot pie after a game.
That's my favorite roller derby dinner, salt chuck pies.
Same.
Buttered chicken pie, that's my go-to.
It's so good. Looks like we have Stalker out for GVRDA.
Rolling Raptor with one to beat at the front. Rolling Raptor, your lead for Gorge.
Getting offense from Lashes. Gorge recycling at the front. Successful star pass to That Dumb Bee. That Dumb Bee pushing hard at the front.
With Lashes to beat at the front. 8-1-1, hit to the outside. Lashes with the recycle.
That Dumb Bee getting through with their initial pass.
Forearm penalty takes.
Beautiful apex jump by That Dumb Bee. Landing.
We have a halftime score of Gorge All-Stars 57, Vancouver Summit 72. I haven't heard the rolling whistle though, which means there may still be some conferring happening. And that officially takes us to the halftime, folks. You've got about 9.5 minutes to visit our vendor village, refresh your beverages. If you're joining us on the stream, this is your time to go and fix yourself a cold drink at home, do some stretches, relieve some stress. Goose and I will be back in 9 minutes to talk at you some more.
Yeah, I'm going to go air myself out. Thank you.
Thank you.
looks like we're coming back from that little break. And we have Ziggy on the line for GVRDA.
Rolling Raptor for Gorge. We've got Ziggy toward the front, and that is through with lead for Vancouver. Both jammers out of the pack. Hard into number 409. It calls off the jam. All our points in that jam go to Vancouver. I see 3 of them.
Quick shout out to our amazing tech crew over there, working hard on the computers, getting those stats in. Love you. Amazing human beings. Thank you.
Nerd Hershey wrote back out as jammer for Gorge.
We got 43 Sharky out with lead.
Nerder, she wrote, getting some offensive help to spread out those Vancouver blockers. Number 9 with the chase down and hit out. In comes Nerder, she wrote at the back of the pack as 40 Lashes rejoins the crew.
Sharky getting out at the front. Gorge coming back for some sweet offense. Got some beautiful offense from Lashes. 4-3 out with another 4 points.
Nerder, she wrote with helmet cover in hand. All 4 Vancouver blockers at the front. Number 9, Pivot, comes back with some offensive help for Sharky. Sharky found space around the outside. A reform and 1 to beat at the front of the straightaway.
Nerd, she wrote, pushing hard at the back. Looking for their pivot. Oh. Sharky out with another 4 points. Beautiful star pass by Nerd, she wrote, to Kimbo Slice. With 16 points on the board, Sharky makes it through. Oh, 20 points on the board. Beauty.
Sharky now owns the great honor of the highest number of points in any jam in this game so far.
Nothing makes me more competitive than when I see someone else with more points on the board.
Go get him.
Hell yeah.
Machete Mashad wearing the star for Gorge.
A lot of Java pushing hard at the front. Getting hit out by 350.
Machete Mashad at the front.
Got Lashes giving some offense in the back there.
Lashes back in with offense at the full pack. Gorge reforming in front of number 9-2, a lot of Java. Machete Mashad being pushed out by that dumb B, supported by 151. Dump truck with another hit in.
Java sneaking through on the outside line, getting a lead for GVRDA.
Took almost a minute for us to get lead, but Vancouver takes it for the 3rd time in a row. We have a successful star pass to number 350, Peach Clobber.
Java promptly calling it off. getting a total of 3 points that jam.
Gorge changing their technique a bit in this second half, using those star passes a lot more liberally than they did in the first half. For those of you on the stream today, let's send out a big thank you for Victoria's very own DJ Boitano for serving up the mix you were listening to.
We have Stalker out for GVRDA.
I gotta tell you, with Fish Slap, that number 369, every time I see that number come out, I think, damn, you're fine. Look at that footwork on the inside line. They get themselves lead.
Number 9, Roller Square, heading to the box. Fish Slap with the lead.
Fish Slap makes it past Dump Truck. 4 points for Gorge.
Stalker almost through at the top, getting hit out by Gorge number 8. Oh, number 08.
It was a sly hit on turn 1 outside. Sorry, turn 2 outside.
Stalker looking for the pass. Hat off and in hand. Successful star pass to Roller Square number 9.
This is the first time Roller Square has taken the star cover for Vancouver.
On hot days like these, I really love ice cream. Good thing we have Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit their bike cart here tonight for a local handmade ice cream bar. They are delicious. On the track here, we have Ziggy for GVRDA.
Auntie Faye with some more of that amazing toe stop work on the inside line takes lead for Gorge.
Ziggy hot on their tail. Looking like 3 points for GVRDA.
3 points for Gorge.
We have Sharky on the track for GVRDA. Pushing up hard on the inside line. Coming through at the top of the pack there with the lead jam, Sharky. Woohoo! Coming out with another 4 points. Looks like we have a power jam with Demanda in the box.
Sharky comes in right up against that Gorge pivot. Bounces off, cuts their way through, gathers 4 points. Inside line left open, but that was a trick. Number 409 gets in the way of Sharky, slows that down. Offensive help comes in from green pivot number 9. Gorge jammer back from the penalty box. There against the tripod at the back of the pack. In turn 3, pack spreads out through turn 1. Sharky with one to beat at the pivot line.
Demanda getting held up by lashes in the back, hit out. Demanda squeaking through on that inside line.
That's an initial for Demanda. Sharky on their 4th scoring pass. Our point spread has started to get a little wider. Our current scores are Gorge All-Stars 68 to Vancouver Summit 117. I see Time Bandit signaling a team timeout for Gorge. That gives us a little minute to talk about what's happened in the game so far.
Yeah, some beautiful footwork by Anti-Fae. This whole game has just been really amazing to see them really just dance around that inside line. Has been great.
I'm not sure if I'm watching a roller derby lesson from Anti-Fae or if I'm watching a ballet lesson. It's constant toe-stop work and so jukey. The blockers are left guessing where they're going to land next.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful to watch.
I've seen a difference in our strategy in this second half, specifically with those star passes. Looks like Gorge did not use any star passes in the first half, but they are already 2 in for this second half. Vancouver used their star passes quite liberally in the first half with 6 star passes, and they've done so again once this second half.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how they switch up their gameplay in the second half. Always makes me wonder, what was their plan? What were they talking about in the back while we were having a snack?
Makes me reflect on our own team's use of those timeouts and how we will talk about what is and isn't working and how we use those extra bench staff and their observation to tell us what's been working and what not.
Yeah, gotta love the bench staff. Out for GVRDA, we have 92 Java.
Rolling Raptor for Gorge.
Java spreading the pack out at the front, getting through with lead. 2-1-4 heading to the penalty box.
Successful star pass covered into number 350 Peach Clobber. We were just talking about those star passes. This is the second time Peach Clobber has taken the helmet cover.
Java coming back in so swiftly on that inside line, calling it off. Getting a total of 4 points for that jam.
4 points each. The straight and narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends, both old and new. You'll find them in our beverage garden when it opens this afternoon.
We have Stalker out for GVRDA.
Nerd she wrote for Gorge.
I love it when jammers do defense. Stalker pushing hard at the front. Oh, going to the penalty box.
We see Nerder, she wrote out first. Does not receive lead because there was a no pass. With a penalty on Vancouver's jammer, that means there will be no lead this jam. It will go a full 2 minutes. Nerder currently in a power jam, picking up their first 4 points.
Nothing pushes my endurance quite like a 2-minute jam.
A 2-minute jam. Forced.
Woo! Squeaking by there on the inside line.
There's always the hope, though, with that pivot being there to help you, as long as they don't take penalties. Offensive help from number 314. They've got an eye on the pivot number 9, who has taken the helmet cover for Vancouver.
Gorge trying to call it off. There is no lead jam.
Roller square, recycling around the inside of the apex, comes back in at the back of the pack. Cutting penalty takes Nerder to the penalty box. We have switched the favor of the power jams. It's now in favor of Vancouver.
Roller square getting through at the top there.
Vancouver comes in fast with all of the offense. That whistle goes before Roller Square gets back to the pack. Gorge Jammer sitting in the penalty box as we go into jam number 9.
Thank you, Roller Girl, for sponsoring us this weekend with their MVP prizes. Can't wait to see how it turns out at the end of this tournament. We got Ziggy out with lead, fast feet running up the middle. Looks like we have a goat situation going on there in the back, or we did. Star in hand for Gorge.
Nerder, she wrote, with 3 to beat at the front. Solid tripod of Vancouver blockers in green. Offensive help comes in from number 911. That's Pickleback Jack. A last ditch hit by number 8, and Ziggy is through with 4 points.
Nerder, she wrote, getting through with the star in hand.
Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission, fueled by the support of over 50 business members and municipalities, is dedicated to enhancing the region's sporting event landscape. Their mission is to seamlessly blend sport hosting with tourism marketing, drawing major sporting events to Greater Victoria that benefit the entire community.
Yeah, it's incredible how, oh, look at that Sharky coming out with a quick lead.
Number 350, currently your active jammer. That's Peach Cobbler for Gorge. Peach Cobbler hits the outside, looking for where to come back in, gets drawn all the way to the back behind 117.
Sharky pushing past that last blocker, getting 4 points. It looks like we have Peach Cobbler with the hat here, just getting through on that outside line.
That's an initial pass for Gorge.
Sharky promptly calling it off to prevent Gorge from getting any points in that round.
Also, just in time to clear the penalty box, we get a full contingent of skaters now as we go into Jam 11.
Get your 50-50 tickets now. The draw will be during the halftime of the last game of the day. You could leave richer than you arrived. If I could, I would be buying a 50-50 ticket.
.369 is Fish Slap.
We got Java pushing the pack at the front there with GVRDA. .369 getting a lead. Fish Slap.
It has been 6 jams since Gorge had lead. Fish Slap picks up that honor.
Looks like a lot of Java looking for that star pass.
Star pass seems to be complete. Our jammer is now our pivot.
That
number
Dumby.
6-6.
Fish Slap getting around the track with another 4 points. That Dumby squeaking through the pack there. Fish Slap calling it off.
Takes 2 more points for Gorge at the end of that jam.
We got Gorge with 91 points and GVRDA with 146.
The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit theaccountingagency.ca. We have a team timeout being taken by Gorge. That gives us a minute to chat a little bit about what we've been seeing on the track. Again, Goose.
I've been seeing some beautiful offense by GVRDA players. Lashes and Roller Square have been doing a very good job and being aware of pack.
I've been noticing our power jams and how differently they are in this second half than in the first half. In the first half of our game, Vancouver was able to take advantage of 7 power jams. So far in this second half, they've only had 1. Gorge has only given up 1 power jam. We are, however, with only 10 minutes left in the game, seeing a swing in the score. Earlier today, we had a tie, but currently we are at Gorge 91, Vancouver 146.
Check out Allied Integrated Health, healthcare that sees you. Visit Allied Integrated Health. Oh, alliedintegrated.health. Out on the track here, we have Roller Square passing the panty to Stalker.
Auntie Faye is our lead.
Stalker heading to the penalty box as the pivot. Roller Square having to pick up the hat and put it on as it was not a successful star pass.
Gorge cheering on Auntie Faye with their quick 4-point pickup. As they tiptoe along that inside line. Both jammers out. Auntie Faye taking 4 points. And Roller Square making an initial pass. Teams are battling for position.
Auntie Faye getting hit down and calling it off promptly. We got Ziggy on the line for GVRDA. Ziggy coming out with lead right off the top. Demanda still stuck in the pack. Demanda against Lashes at the front. Ziggy getting through with another 4 points. Demanda with the hat off. Getting offense from their pivot, getting out at the front. Ziggy calling it off. A big EOD thank you to our tireless photographers, Adam Nagay Shoot, Final Fantasy Photos, and Negative Nancy. We all look forward to revisiting tonight's greatest hits through your work. Looks like we have Sharky for GVRDA and a Rolling Raptor for Gorge. Sharky at the back of the pack here and Rolling Raptor at the front. Pushing hard through the last person. Rolling Raptor successfully gets lead. Sharky looking for that star pass. Star pass complete to Roller Square. Rolling Raptor calling it off promptly. with a total of 3 points for Gorge. That brings us to 103 for Gorge and 154 for GVRDA. Every time I see a score like this, I always think, yeah, we can still make a comeback.
There's 7 minutes. If we get a couple of 24-point jams, we're getting really close.
Hell yeah. Can't wait to see it. We got Java pushing their way at the front.
Nerder, she wrote, at the back right now for Gorge. Hit to the outside behind Lashes.
Java 1 to beat at the front. Oh, 2 to beat at the front. Nerder, she wrote, getting a penalty. Looks like it was a high block.
That leaves lead open for Vancouver. A lot of Java is your lead jammer. Pack jockeys their way through the straightaway.
Java getting through with another 4 points.
Gorge making a plan. Vancouver in an unfamiliar formation for them, all lined up on the outside line. All skaters coming through with hits to the outside. A lot of Java back up and skating.
Looks like we have Nerder, she wrote, re-entering the track. Squeaking through on the outside line. Oh, getting hit out by 151. Oh, and getting up through the inside line for their initial pass, forcing the call off. Visit the Eves of Destruction exclusive food truck, Las Panas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside right now. On the line, we have Stalker.
This is Machete Machad for Gorge. Machete Machad currently at the front. No pack is called. They break through with lead for Gorge.
Gorge beautifully reforming at the front. Roller square pushing through, trying to give some offense. Beautiful work on the inside line there by Roller Square and by Stalker. Demonstrating some excellent teamwork. It was almost like they were dancing. It was so cute. Like, oh, that's so nice. Just gonna swing you through.
The technical choreography of roller derby.
Yeah. The cross section between rugby and ballet on skates.
That's where they meet, roller derby.
Yeah. We got Ziggy on the line for GVRDA and Fish Slap for Gorge. Ziggy doing some excellent zigzags there at the back. And Fish Slap getting through with the lead. Ziggy sliding in on that inside line for their initial pass. And Fish Slap coming around, calling it off. A total of 2 points for Gorge and none for GVRDA. Check out Roller Derby Mom's table at the Vendor Village for souvenirs and to support your junior roller derby travelers. We have 2 junior roller derby travelers going to Australia.
That's right. We have Tuffy St. Marie and Kitty Catapult both going.
We have Auntie Faye jamming for Gorge, headed to the box.
Auntie Faye gets a cut penalty.
And Sharky for GVRDA pushing their way at the top with the hat off. Looks like we'll have a full 2-minute jam.
We sure will. That helmet cover came off early before lead was established. Therefore, we will have a full 2 minutes.
Ziggy with the star back on.
right into the side of number 350 in white. That's Peach Clobber. Clobber with the hit to the inside gets hung up behind number 13 T-Rexorcist. Auntie Faye back on the track.
Ooh.
Toe stop just over the line there at the apex. That brings Auntie Faye back to the back of the pack. Sharky looking to beat that tripod at the front, anchored by Peach Clobber. Number 409 with some offensive help for Auntie Faye.
Auntie Faye squeaking up the inside line there.
Sharky at the back of the pack. Both of these jammers still have just under half a minute to go. That's Auntie Faye through with the first 4 points of the jam.
Star pass by Sharky to Roller Square. Roller Square pushing hard at the front. This is a hard pack, a hard one to beat. We're really stretching it out at the front here. Roller Square pushing hard, getting through.
Roller Square escapes the front of the pack with 4 points for Vancouver at the end of the jam. And we have another point on the board for Gorge. In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site here tonight.
After the game tomorrow, I am definitely going to hit the vendor village and grab a sweet, cold beer from Driftwood Brewery. Well, looks like we have Java pushing up at the front.
Demanda taking a seat with a high block penalty. Gorge currently only 2 blockers on the track.
This is my favorite situation when I'm jamming, is when there's only 2 blockers on the track.
But that clock comes down, and of course we get Peach Clobber back from the penalty box. That strengthens those blockers. That's a regular tripod of folks out there now.
Java pushing through at the top there.
Java pushes them out of the play. Peach Clobber
350
heading back to
going.
the penalty box with an illegal contact penalty as they were still making contact out of play. 4 points in the air for Java. Initial completed for Demanda.
Gotta love that team spirit, shouting and stuff. I love it.
That is the end of our game. Our unofficial score is Gorge 116, Vancouver 169. Join me down on the track momentarily as I will bring you your MVP prizes.
Woohoo! MVP. MVP. Haha.
All right, in the middle of the track with your MVPs. For Gorge Roller Derby All-Stars, MVP Jammer, 369 Fish Slap. MVP Jammer for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby Association, number 1 for Ziggy Starcrush. MVP blocker for Gorge, number 350, Peach Clobber. MVP blocker for Vancouver, 40 Lashes. Team Spirit for Gorge, 911, Pickle Black Jack. And Team Spirit for Vancouver, number 66, That Dumb Bee.
in that initial.
toward reconciliation, decolonization, and building relationships in our communities. We, as guests, recognize the importance of their ongoing relationship with the land that continues to this day. A few local organizations you can support are Victoria Native Friendship Center, Indigenous Perspective Society, and Raven, Respecting Aboriginal Values and Environmental Needs. I'm going to turn you over to my co-host, Belle, who will read out the Rage City roster.
All right. Joining us here, all the way from Anchorage, Alaska, we have 1-3 Sugar Honey Iced Tea, 2-0 Solid as a Jamrock, 2-1 Cadnado, 210 Fupacabra, 289 Fort Knox Fox, 3-1 KO, 4-2 Pants Romancer, 4-7 Nikita, 5-3 Vix, 609 Magoo, 610 Alexecutioner, 6-2 Fireweed Fury, 6-9 Nova, and chartered players not skating today, we have 0 Athena Latina, 1-7 Krasnik, and 2-12 Hot Donna.
Thank you, Rage City. Skating today for Dockyard Wave of Mutilation, 1013 Holly Seidel, 212 Charlie Pouchine, 23 MSG, 31 Lauren, 33 Chi-Chi, 42 Meg for Mercy, 425 Spunk Monkey, Captain number 57 Punky, 68 Naughty Mommy, 715 Calamity Clo, 8 Max, 80 Alley Cat Astrophy, 815 Rat Attack, and 934 Mischief Managed. Not skating today are Holly Earp, Friels Good, Spikes, and Emmy KO. Entering the track in stripes are our skating officials. Today we have head ref McAllister, inside pack ref Whack Job, jam refs Scary Becheezus and Shenanigans, outside pack refs Flair, Zed, and Hunky Dorky. Joining them in the black jerseys are non-skating officials, head NSO Lizard Beth, who is also our penalty and line tracker, along with Mill Street Bruisery, jam timer Mass, scoreboard operator Reed DeRules, who is now officiating their 200th game. He is joined by scorekeepers Slayer Moon and Otter Mayhem. Our penalty box manager is Tenacious D, joined by Koala Mela and Gravy.
All right, it looks like we are 5 seconds until that rolling whistle that's going to signal the start. And there it is. Rage City is going to start with Catnado on the jam line wearing the star. And Catnado picking up lead quickly. Spunk Monkey not too far behind. And with some karaoke dance moves along the outside, Catnado stays inbounds, picks up 4 points, and calls that one off.
The Eves of Destruction wish to thank all of the outstanding sponsors that fund the gameplay you enjoy. As we tell you more about them today, consider if you would like to help keep us rolling through 2025. Contact eodsponsorship@gmail.com.
Naughty Mommy out there this time. This is for Wave of Mutilations team. Rage City has sent out Fireweed Fury. Oh, and it looks like Naughty Mommy is going to pick up lead. Naughty Mommy coming into that front tripod, looking for some information and sees they're going to keep going. Fireweed of Fury fighting in the back, but getting got locked down by that tripod. Fireweed of Fury almost through, gets caught, knocked down, but the blocker who knocked them out also went down, so they're free to go, and that jam is going to be called off with an 8-4.
Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit them here tonight for local handmade ice cream bars.
Lauren going up against Vix. Vix picking up a lead very quickly for Rage City. There has been a helmet cover pass to the pivot. That's MSG. MSG has gotten through. In the meantime, however, Vix is picking up points. And we'll call it off.
Three points at the end of that jam for Rage City. Capital City Chaos is proudly supported by the Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission.
Spunk Monkey back out there for Wave of Mutilation. Rage City has sent out Nikita. Spunk Monkey trying to dance along the outside, does get knocked out and is going to have to reset. Pivot for Rage City, Nova, along with some other blockers, giving Spunk Monkey a hard time. Nikita also trying to get through on the top of that apex. And it looks like Spunky Monkey is going to be your lead jammer of record for this jam. Nikita still trying to get through. Has removed the helmet cover now. Spunk Monkey beaten up and tired out after that jam is going to call it off, and we're going to have our first tie of the game at 11.
Allies Integrated Health, healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health.
Rage City sending out Alexecutioner for the first time. And looks like that is also Yummy Mummy. Alexecutioner picks up lead on the outside. Oh, and we have an attempted apex jump. Was not landed, and I believe that it actually is going to result in a jammer penalty by Alexecutioner as they make contact with a downed blocker. Lauren will be taking this power jam. Wave of Mutilation choosing to do the passive offense and hanging back. Lauren with 2 to beat, but can't get past Nova. Does get knocked out and is dragged back. That will be the end of the power start. We've got a really stretched out pack here. We've got Executioner trying to get through at the back, fighting against all four of Wave of Mutilation's blockers. And Lauren up at the front trying to get through and just can't get past Nova. Looks like MSG comes and gives a little offense, finally getting Lauren out. Only 40 seconds left. That's a minute 20 before lead was established. Little rotating action in the penalty box. All right, looks like MSG trying to get a piece of Executioner, but actually gets a failure to return penalty, sending them to the box. Means Wave of Mutilation will be down 2 blockers to start this jam.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site here tonight. I see our jam timer indicating an official timeout.
Oh, yeah. Trying to find them. Like, okay, who's doing what? I do find it. All right, looks like Holocidal and Charlie Pachine are going to be trying to get Spunk Monkey through, as this is a power jam. So the question is, do you have more of an advantage with if you're down 2 blockers, but still have a jammer? Or if you have 4 blockers and no jammer? I'm gonna guess that Wave of Mutilation will say having the jammer, as Spunk Monkey is your lead jammer and is through. Wave has cleared the penalty box. Rage City does have 1 blocker sitting in there now, though. That would be Sugar Honey Iced Tea.
The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit accountingagency.ca.
So at the end of that jam, I think what happened was there was a star pass to Fort Knox Fox.
You got that right, number 289. We have a team timeout being called by Rage City.
Still a pretty low scoring game. Cat Nato and Naughty Mummy out there on the jam line. We got a pivot line start. Naughty Mummy trying to use some speed to get through, but ends up hitting the floor. Cat Nato able to juke their way through and pick up lead on that second turn. Cat Nato, oh, a little friendly fire running into their own blocker. Naughty Mummy did get through, but Cat Nato picking up 4 points calls that off.
That pulls our score a little closer with those 4 points for Rage City. Our current score, Rage City 15, Wave of Mutilation 21. Parkaway Physiotherapy, reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love.
We've got Fireweed Fury for Rage up against Lauren for Wave of Mutilation. Slow start here. Both teams just locking jammers down. They've only made it about 10 feet from the jam line. Fireweed getting some movement there, a little bit of space, looking to divide that tripod. And that would be 8-0 that came out of the penalty box. That's Alley Catastrophe, who did a little offense, but we still do not have a lead jammer. 45 seconds into this jam. Now we're looking at a drag back of Lauren. Fireweed of Fury finally picking up lead after a minute of pushing. Looks like Lauren did take the helmet cover off, but has put it back on. And Fireweed picking up 4 points. Before calling that off, we now have a 2-point game, 21-19, in favor of Wave of Mutilation.
Check out the Eves of Destruction Charter online silent auction happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses.
All right, both teams starting with a little bit more dynamic start there. Rage City in the back. Oh, and Spunk Monkey able to take advantage of Nova having a false start and picks up a lead. Vic still trying to get through, and they do. Spunk Monkey also threw 4 points and is going to call that one off. Looks like we've got possibly one player heading to the penalty box.
That is Calamity Clo taking a seat in the penalty box. We have one more white blocker standing in there, so white is down by 2 blockers as we go into jam number 11.
Naughty Mummy going to be taking a chance here, and Nikita also out there, and Nikita, great job running up the inside thanks to some offense, possibly I think that was from Solid as a Jamrock. Naughty Mummy speeding through there, just about got a point, and yes, does actually grab 1 point. Rage City able to pick up 3 on that one.
The tight and bright party is on. Rooftop at the Strathcona Hotel tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. to late. Dress up for the Eves after party.
Lauren and Alexecutioner are both out there. Got another one of these scrum starts where we got some slow moves. Executioner picking up lead after a great whip off of Fort Knox Fox, I think. Oh, actually, that was Solid as a Jamrock, actually. Back in, trying to score some points. Oh, and some good offense on the inside allows them to pick up their 4 and call that one off. 4-0. And we once again have a tie game, 26 all.
Halfway through this first half, that tie stands at 26. Bad Girlfriend Skates, your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating. Find them on site today or at badgirlfriendskates.ca.
Watching the start here, and I know why Spunky Monkey has their name, bouncing around with a whole lot of spunk in the back. Maybe a little too much. It's given Cat Nato the opportunity to pick up a lead for Rage City. Cat Nato back in the pack, scoring some points now. Spunky Monkey still on that initial. Oh, and Cat Nato actually able to dance past Spunk Monkey on the outside, finishing that scoring pass ahead. Oh, and a little hop around the apex. Another 4 points. That'll be 8 points to Rage City. They will now pull ahead 34-26.
Thank you to Roller Girl for sponsoring the weekend's MVP prizes.
All right, we've got a pivot line start once again. Naughty Mummy trying to get through at the front, but at the back, Fireweed of Fury able to prance through and pick up lead. Naughty Mummy still trying to finish that initial. Pants playing a little offense on the inside, just enough to get Fireweed through, and calls that off before Naughty Mummy able to score any points.
Those last two jams spreading the score out in favor of Rage City. Current score is Wave of Mutilation 26, Rage City 38. Visit the Eves of Destruction exclusive food truck vendor, Los Pañas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside, right now.
Vix out there for Rage City, pushing through, trying to use Nova to whip past those players. Lauren also looking to see if offense is coming. Lauren gets caught up on Nova, slows him down. We've got a little team pileup, we'll say there, but everyone seems to be fine and back up. Lauren just about pushing through, but the whole pack has compressed once again, and Vix ends up coming out on top. Lauren being recycled back. Looks like we've got Wave of Mutilation doing a 2-and-2 defense there. Lauren still looking for that initial. In the meantime, Vix has gotten through for 4 points. Oh, a beauty of a star pass. Lauren has passed that to Calamity Clo. And Vix, using that favorite move, grabs onto Nova to help whip her down the outside line, picks up 4 more points.
And we have ourselves an official timeout.
got Spunk Monkey back out there against Nikita. Spunk Monkey now making it to the tripod at the front, trying to make some movement, but with all 4 blockers holding them down, that looks pretty tough. At the back, Nikita is still attempting to break up. Now, Spunk Monkey is lead. We have an attempted star pass, Nikita to Nova, but it is not successful. Nikita puts the star back on, is now trying to get through. Spunk Monkey, I think, was decided to call that one off after picking up 3 points.
Don't forget to get your 50-50 tickets today. The draw will be during the halftime of the last game of the day. You could leave richer than when you arrived.
Executioner for Rage City up against Naughty Mummy, Wave of Mutilation. 2 very successful jammers. We've got Executioner trying to get some movement in the back so they can dance along. No pack being called. All right, and it looks like there is failures of reform being called. There wasn't fast enough movement. Naughty Mummy has picked up a lead and is on a scoring pass. Executioner with the star off is now trying to complete that. All right. Naughty Mummy once again through, picking up some points. We've got 2 blockers in the box for Rage City, making it a little bit easier for Naughty Mummy. Oh, looks like, well, we've got a couple coming in from the penalty box, 1 for each team. Executioner still looking for a little help, but that one's going to get called off. That was a 12-point jam. That may possibly be the most points scored in a jam by one jammer, I think, this game.
You got that right. 12 points is our highest scoring jam so far, and that was in favor of Dockyard, our jammer number 6-8, Naughty Mommy. Speaking of moms, visit the Roller Derby Moms table in the vendor village for souvenirs and to support our junior roller derby travel. I see we have ourselves a team timeout being called by Rage City.
Timeout has ended. We've got Lauren out there for Wave of Mutilation. And it looks like that's Catnado for Rage City. Catnado getting drugged back. Now fighting their way through, and Catnado able to force through and pick up lead. Lauren, with the helmet cover off, is able to sneak through as well. Oh. Lauren not able to quite get the helmet cover back on before hitting the pack, but that's okay. The jam was called off. 3-0 for Rage City.
Straight and narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends both old and new. Find them in our beverage garden this evening.
Spunk Monkey and Fireweed Fury out there. We do have a full blocker complement for each team. Spunk Monkey at the front, looking for some offense from Calamity Chloe, but Fireweed able to get through on the inside, picks up lead. Oh, we got a star pass from Spunk Monkey going to Calamity Chloe. Oh, actually that says Charlie Pachine out there. Pardon me.
Our amazing crew of dedicated officials is one of the Eves of Destruction's biggest assets. From non-skating officials to on-skating officials, they make it possible for us all to enjoy this sport we love so much. Speak to any official or Eves of Destruction member to find out how you too could be a part of this awesome crew.
Both teams lining up close to that jam line. We've got Rage City blocking Naughty Mummy the back, but Naughty Mummy able to force them back all the way up to Wave of Mutilation's tripod, while Vix is trying to get through. Naughty Mummy able to grab that lead jammer status, but does get recycled back, so is not scoring points yet. Fireweed still caught in the back, also trying to complete that initial pass. Oh, now with a big, after dropping not one but two blockers, Fireweed is also through. Also, looks like Naughty Mummy has removed the star, and as they were lead, it means there will be no lead for this jam. We'll be going the full 2 minutes. No pack call, and that allows Naughty Mummy to take advantage of the broken up tripod, picking up 4 points. Fireweed of Fury still stuck on their first scoring pass. Oh, my mistake. That was Vix, and the 2 minutes has elapsed. Vix for Rage City. Just gonna see how many, I believe probably picked up all 4 of their points. Yes, they did. Naughty Mummy also with 4. We got a little old school 4-wall happening here on the jam line. Trying to hold on to Nikita. Nikita getting caught up on number 8. And, oh, but a multiplayer called on Max, and they will head to the penalty box. Both jammers still caught in. Nikita one to beat, and does. Nikita picking up lead. Lauren still caught. We do have a cover pass. However, Rage City able to recycle and hold on to Holocidal for a couple seconds. Just enough time for Nikita to get around and be on a scoring pass. Nikita grabbing final 4th point and does call that off before Holocidal can get to the pack.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, Connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site here later tonight.
All right, and it looks like we've got a bit of a flip-flop between who is in front and who is in the back. Rage City starting at the back, and it works for them because their jammer, Catnado, gets lead jam. Spunk Monkey still caught up in the pack. Nova forcing Spunk Monkey out on the outside, dragging her way back. Catnado getting through, seemingly untouched. Oh, and a little apex jump there. That was like defying gravity. I think Catnado got hit in the air and still was managed to hold the line and does it again. That is another 2 apex jumps in a row, both successful. Nothing seems to be slowing Catnado down on this one. Oh, no, not at all. Even the pivot of the other team not able to slow Catnado down. Catnado picks up 16 points in that jam.
That now swings the highest scoring jam in favor of Rage City. We've really seen a change in gameplay from Rage City since they called their timeout between jams 15 and 16. And the point spread reflects that change. Our current score, Wave of Mutilation 45, Rage City All-Stars 77.
All right, different jammer out there, Charlie Pusheen. However, Firewood Fury receiving a track cut, so will not get lead. That will be Charlie Pusheen that will get lead and a power jam. This is the first time Charlie Pusheen has been the jammer and is successful on that scoring pass. Got one person offense happening there. And with a little bit of a no pack, that helps Charlie out. Charlie picks up 4 more points. Fireweed also out of the penalty box, attempting a apex jump. It is unsuccessful, and they are recycled. And Charlie, after picking up 12 unanswered points, will call that one off. That brings Wave of Mutilation within 20. Rage City sitting at 77. Wave with 57 with 40 seconds left to go in this first half. Vix and Lauren are out there. We've got all our black blockers on the track as the penalty box is empty. Pack is getting a little bit split here. Lauren at the front trying to force the players to drop off. MSG comes up to try and give some offense. And looks like Sugar Honey Iced Tea will take a forearm, go to the penalty box, and that will let Lauren pick up lead jam. Vic's still caught on the initial. Looks like MSG thought that they might get a track cut called on Vix, but that did not happen. Vix bouncing off of a couple of the blockers and does get through finally on that initial. Lauren calls that off, but we do have 3 blockers in the box, so we will be starting with a small pack on the second half.
Join us back here in a little less than 10 minutes. Meanwhile, go and visit our vendor village. Those Rotten Apples Junior Roller Derby moms over there with their concession. You can support Junior Roller Derby travel. I see salt chuck pies. They have a nice selection. I don't know about you, but I love the buttered chicken. Also, for those people skating, get yourself some gear spray over at the Hardcores merch table. They are located on the west side of the arena. That gear spray is made by our own Gorge Bush and Skate Bush.
with our second half. And Lauren for Wave. Nova making sure that Lauren is locked down, goes in for a little offense, but Fireweed doesn't need much help, picks up a lead. Lauren now with the helmet cover off. Looks like Wave of Mutilation got a little caught up in trying to create some offense. Fireweed able to bounce off of Lauren and pick up 4 more points. Rat Attack, pivot, turned jammer is now out of the pack. And we're going to call that one off. It was a 12-point jam for Rage City, bringing them within 3, within almost at 100. So 97 for Rage City, 65 Wave of Mutilation.
Parkway Physio, reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love.
Naughty Mummy out there for Wave of Mutilation, and Nikita for Rage City. Nikita trying to create some space, going back and forth, and does get around on the outside to pick up a lead. Naughty Mummy also out of the pack. Homicidal ended up catching a piece of Nikita. Then Nikita called it off. That would be it. Looks like Naughty Mummy was able to steal 3 points on that one, though.
Salt Truck Pies. Don't be shy, say hello to pie. Grab one from their Bay Street location or right now in our vendor village.
Spunky Monkey and Catnado out there again. Catnado, again, powering their way through. Looks like Catnado is the jammer of record, but we got a bit of a race here between the two jammers. Catnado overtaking Spunky Monkey, slamming into the pack and calling it off quickly. Grabbing 3 points, bringing Rage City to that century mark. Well, Wave of Mutilation grabbed 2 on that one, and they will be sitting at 70.
Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit their cart here tonight for local handmade ice cream bars.
Lauren and Fireweed of Fury out there jamming for their respective teams. We've got the Rage City working on the outside, now moving towards the inside. We've got Skaters in White now trying to do a bit of a run back on Fireweed. Both teams still fairly close together, but are starting to divide a little bit. Lauren is getting able to create some separation there. Fireweed did get knocked out, and we have a big run back here. Let's see if that'll pay off. All right, and looks like we do have a low block, so Wave of Mutilation will lose one of their blockers. That'll reduce their ability to give any offense to Lauren, who's still fighting. And it looks like Sugar Honey Iced Tea has a big drag back with Lauren. And after all of that, after a minute 15, Fireweed Fury does pick up lead. Holocidal has taken the star pass. Fireweed picks up 4 and calls that one off.
Straight and narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends, both old and new. You can find straight and narrow refreshing beverages in our beverage garden opening shortly.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm tired after watching that last jam. It took almost 2 minutes to score 4 points. These blockers are serious out here. Yummy Mummy, or Naughty Mummy, Wave of Mutilation jammer trying to get through that last, does make it through past Sugar Honey Iced Tea and picks up lead and is through finally. Sugar Honey is going to take a penalty for that. Vix is still on their initial. That Naughty Mummy on a scoring pass now. This is Wave of Mutilation's first lead of the second half. So Rage City has been taking control of the second half up to this point. Naughty Mummy crashing into that wall and is able to bust on through, picking up 4 more points. Vix still caught in the pack. Oh, and does make it past Punky to finally complete their initial. Naughty Mummy calling that one off quickly, picking up 10 points for their team.
Thank you to Roller Girl for sponsoring this weekend's MVP prizes. Stick around after this game to hear who wins our MVPs. There will be an MVP jammer, blocker, and team spirit award for each team.
All right, we've got the matchup of Catnado and Spunky Monkey. Catnado coming out as your lead jammer pretty quickly there. Spunky Monkey also through. Rage City doing a great job of creating some chaos, not allowing Wave of Mutilation to get back together. 4 quick points scored.
Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission, fueled by the support of over 50 business members and municipalities, is dedicated to enhancing the region's sporting landscape. Their mission is to seamlessly blend sport hosting with tourism marketing, drawing major sporting events to Greater Victoria that benefit the entire community.
Lauren and Fireweed of Fury out there. Nova trying to create a little space there for Fireweed at the front. We've got Max and Holocidal and a couple others trying to hold Fireweed, but Fireweed spins on the inside, picks up lead. Lauren still caught in the back. Did look for a pass, and it was a fake, and Lauren will use that to get through, complete their initial. Fireweed still caught up in the pack. Knocked to the inside, and we'll call that one off.
Don't forget to grab a 50-50 ticket today. The draw will be during the halftime of the last game of the day. You could leave richer than you arrived. Last night, one of our roller derby moms went home with $71. Tonight, it could be you.
We got a Lexecutioner out there for Rage City. It's been a little while since we've seen them on the jam line. Going up against Naughty Mummy. All right, and we are back. We've got Cat NATO and Spunk Monkey back on the track. Spunk Monkey trying to, get through the back. Holicidal with a great sniper catch on Cat NATO on the outside, sending them flying, allows Spunk Monkey is out, but Cat NATO was lead before they had exited the track, and they're probably going to start killing some time on the clock now.
The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit theaccountingagency.ca.
Lauren and Fireweed of Fury. Lauren at the back. Fireweed of Fury over on the inside. Got a little bit, looks a little bit like a rave out there right now. Everyone all squished together. Fireweed of Fury is able to stretch them out and dance down the outside. Picks up lead. Lauren still trying to get past. Fort Knox Fox and friends out there. I think that would be Nova. Still trying to get past Lauren, spinning. Fireweed of Fury also through. Blockers really making the Jammers work here in the second half. Rage City only able to put up 4 points on that one, bringing our total 115 for Rage City, 80 Wave of Mutilation. Naughty Mummy and Nikita, the matchup this time. Pivot for White is doing a little offense, trying to get Naughty Mummy through, but now had to turn to defense to catch Nikita at the front. Naughty Mummy with 2 to beat. Oh, and there's been a waterfall, so recycled. It's the nature of roller derby. Just when you think you're through, you're behind again. But not this time for Naughty Mummy, who does finally pick up a lead. Naughty Mummy hoping for a little offense, does get it, picks up 4 points and calls that off.
Allies Integrated Health. Healthcare that sees you. Visit Allies Integrated Health.
Spunk Monkey and Cat Nito are Jammers. Cat Nito again moving so fast, spinning around and picking up lead. All right. Oh, it looks like Cat Nito received a forearm penalty and will go sit in the penalty box, giving Wave of Mutilation and Spunk Monkey another power jam. I think this is the first power jam of the second half. Great power kill out there. MSG trying to give a little offense to get Spunk Monkey out of there. Spunk Monkey looking pretty tired and a little bit unsure out there. It does not have lead, so cannot call it off. Catnado out of the penalty box now. And through. Looks like MSG is going to head to the penalty box for a failure to return. Spunk Monkey through. Catnado trying to force through. Oh, but it's going to be brought back by Holicidal. Holicidal does force Catnado out, but gets a forearm. We'll head to the penalty box there. So we'll have both the pivots in the box to start the next jam. That was a 12-10 jam. And we're going to have some whistles here. It looks like a team timeout being called for Wave of Mutilation.
That's an official review by Wave of Mutilation. Thank you very much for our confirmation.
Well, this afternoon derby game has evolved into a gymnastics off, I guess. Cartwheels and log rolls of galore.
Feats of strength from barrel roll to cartwheel.
In the center, you'll see that we have McAllister explaining their decision on the official review. I'm not sure if it was a yes or no. Oh, was it?
Official review is called by Dockyard's wave of mutilation. After deliberation, they have retained their official review.
I'm not actually sure what the review was for and what they were able to get from it. We do have a small pack here once again. We got Fort Knox Fox, solid as a jam rock, being supported by Sugar Honey Iced Tea out there for Rage City. Max and Meg for Mercy blocking for Wave of Mutilation. Fireweed Fury picking up lead quickly. Now back in for a scoring pass, but they end up with a forearm penalty, and we'll head to the penalty box. Lauren still on that initial, hoping to get a little offense now from Max and Meg. Holicidal coming in, blowing that tripod up a bit, and Lauren is through. Great penalty kill, however, by Rage City. Meg trying to get that pack moving a little bit for Lauren. Punky now in there doing some offense. Fireweed of Fury back in the pack. Blowing up that tripod and finishing that scoring pass. Lauren getting knocked to the inside repeatedly here by Nova. Both jammers on a scoring pass. All right, Naughty Mummy and Vix on that jam line. We've got a full complement of blockers. And Vix sacrificing their own blocker to pick up a lead. Naughty Mummy also completing their initial pass. Vix weaving through. And Naughty Mummy, though, stealing some points in that one as well. I'm gonna... And yeah, that's a 4-3 jam. Wave of Mutilation hitting that 100-point mark. Rage City sitting at 136.
A big EOD thank you to our tireless photographers, Adam Naj Shoots, Final Fantasy Photos, and Negative Nancy.
Cat NATO and Spunk Monkey out there. Cat NATO trying to beat MSG. MSG able to hold on long enough for the rest of the team to catch up, but not able to hold long enough. And Catnado picks up lead. Spunk Monkey able to get past Sugar Honey. But not before Catnado grabs 4 points, calls that one off.
Visit the Eves of Destruction's exclusive food truck vendor, Los Pañas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside, right now. That is an official timeout being signaled by our jam timer.
All right, looks like we got a bit of a pivot line start this time. We've got Lauren and Nikita. Nikita caught at the back. Oh, and it's like homicidal, like a wrecking ball out there for Lauren, but not enough to get Lauren through. Nikita picks up lead. Lauren is also out, and Nikita decides to call that one off. So Lauren can't pick up any points. We'll continue to sit at 140 to 100 in favor of Rage City with 10 minutes left to play in the second half of this game.
Visit the Roller Derby Moms table in the vendor village for souvenirs and to support our junior roller derby travel.
Fireweed Fury, Naughty Mummy, both out there. Fireweed almost through, but gets caught up. I believe there was a low block there. Oh, and Punky, the lone blocker on the track, able to still get Naughty Mummy out as lead. Naughty Mummy out there probably gonna get through. Oh yes, gets through, picks up some points. It's being signaled to keep going. Kill these penalties. Make sure that they have a full complement of blockers back on the track after. The penalty box is now empty. Naughty Mummy getting forced to the outside, calls that one off, and that ends up being an 8-8 jam. But at the same time, it was able to empty the penalty box.
We are 18 jams completed in this second half, and that is only the third time Dockyard has been able to get lead. That time they ended up having to sacrifice a few points in order to clear the scoreboard. Let's see how we do going into jam 19.
Executioner back out there to jam against Spunky Monkey. Spunky Monkey now trying to get through. Oh, Executioner almost through, but forced to the inside, is going to have to recycle. Spunk Monkey at the front, also through, but it looks like Executioner will have lead. Oh, and Executioner gets knocked to the outside, a little slow calling that one off, and it looks like Spunk Monkey will steal 4 points on that with a hop through the apex.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site here now.
Catnado and Lauren. Catnado lining up on the outside, and right at that last second ran to the inside, hoping to find a clear spot. Oh, and does a beautiful turn around Max and picks up lead. We got a pass going to Holocidal. Holocidal now the jammer, but is getting recycled. Holocidal is through. Catnado already completing their first pass for scoring. Six points picked up by Rage City in that.
Straight and narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends, both old and new, available in our beverage garden.
Naughty Mummy and Fireweed Fury back out there. Got a very tight pack on the jam line. Sugar Honey trying to create some space, but now has moved to defense. Now they're holding on to Naughty Mummy. Fireweed trying to sneak up the outside and does. Picks up lead jam. Naughty Mummy still fighting Sugar Honey at the front. Sugar Honey is going to get a penalty, which is going to get Naughty Mummy out. Fireweed still trying to complete this initial pass, or this scoring pass, and is forced to call it with only 1 point.
Check out the Eves of Destruction Charter online silent auction happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. Funds raised help the charter travel for games and to host amazing tournaments like this one. Check out the posters around the arena for the auction link.
Spunk Monkey back out once again for Wave of Mutilation. Rage City sending time. Vix able to pick up lead. Spunk Monkey also completing their initial pass. Blockers setting up. Nova also in place to do some offense. Through. Sugar Honey out of the penalty box, back on the track. Catnado trying to follow them, looking to grab a point or two and call it before Lauren can get any. Looks like that'll be 1 point. So Rage City 157, Wave of Mutilation 112 with 3 minutes left to play.
Our points are slowing down. Our last 3 jams, Rage City has managed to pick up 1 point in each jam. 1 point is more than no points, so that's moving ahead.
Nova is indicating up to the box that they're tired. They're ready for a nap, which is why maybe they're just putting up 1 point at a time. We've got Naughty Mummy and Catnado out there. And I understand why these guys would be tired. There's been a lot of very physical derby happening this afternoon. Catnado, one to beat at the front and does. Picks up lead. Naughty Mummy takes the helmet cover off, but gets just a push from the pivot and is through. Catnado sneaking around the outside. Now trying to spin through and does. And that will be all 4 points for Catnado. Guess Catnado's not as tired.
Bad Girlfriend Skates, your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating. Find them on site today or at badgirlfriendskates.ca.
Fireweed Fury and Spunk Monkey. Fireweed now up at the front, trying to get through all 4 of those blockers. Same thing with Spunk Monkey in the back. Fox coming up to do some offense for Fireweed. Oh, but a hole opening on the inside. Spunk Monkey able to pick up lead for Wave of Mutilation. Fireweed with the helmet cover off. A bit of a nasty spill, but back up and is completing their final. Nova forcing Spunk Monkey out, who then calls that one off. Will pick up 3 points. We've got a timeout for Wave of Mutilation and less than a minute to go in this game. Team timeout is over. We've got Nikita and Lauren out there. Nikita moving back and forth using the laterals, trying to find some space. Lauren tiptoeing and now just has Sugar Honey to beat and does. Lauren picks up lead for Wave of Mutilation for what will be the last jam of the game. Nikita still caught in the back there and does pass. We've got Nova is now the jammer for Rage City. Lauren through on a scoring pass. Nova now trying to get through the front, getting caught up and forced out. Lauren is through on another scoring pass. Wave of Mutilation, Tripod, holding Nova at the front there. Holocidal trying to maintain a pack. Huge run back by Lauren, though. Lauren does bust through. The penalty call happening there. That is 12 points so far. Oh, it's a beautiful offense. Lauren through for one more pass. Holocidal will go to the penalty box, but probably feeling like that was worth it. This also is last jam, as I said. Nova finally through. Does pick up 4 points. Lauren also forced to the inside, calls that off after scoring 20 points for Wave of Mutilation, what I believe is the highest scoring jam of the whole game. Looks like our unofficial score, 165 for Rage City All-Stars and 135 Wave of Mutilation. And that sounds like it is official. Stand by for MVPs.
Congratulations, teams. Our final score, Wave of Mutilation 135, Rage City All-Stars 165. I have your MVP awards ready for you. First up, Dockyard MVP Jammer 6'8", Naughty Mommy. Rage City MVP Jammer 2-1, Catnado. Dockyard MVP Blocker number 2-3, MSG. Rage City MVP Blocker 210, Fupacabra. And our Team Spirit Awards for Dockyard 1013, Holly Seidel. And for Rage City 20, Solid as a Jamrock. Capital City Chaos Tournament. If you, like me, have lost track of where and when you are, it is Saturday, June 7th, and it is still 2025. The Eats of Destruction acknowledge and thank the Tsuk, Hachidat, and the Kwangan people, also known as the Esquimalt and Songhees nations, for allowing us to play the sport we love and host our events on their traditional territory. We are honored to live on this land and are working toward reconciliation, decolonization, and building relationships in our communities. We, as guests, recognize the importance of their ongoing relationship with the land that continues to this day. A few local organizations you can support are Victoria Native Friendship Center, Indigenous Perspective Society, and Raven, Respecting Aboriginal Values and Environmental Needs. My co-host Curb will introduce our Rat City roster for you.
Good evening, everyone, and I'm going to go through the Seattle Rat City Roller Derby Reign of Terrors. We have 070 Cinnamon Slam, 104 Scarlet Fever, 120 Rabid, 168 Y-Fly, 1964 Ponyboy Hurtus, 226 Terabyte, 23 Stabby Cat, 253 and Smashaway, 2626 Joe, 3 Master Bouter, 42 Velvet Hammer, 451 Blaze of Glory, 47 Malice, 7 Pearl Jammer, 72 Gnarly Quinn, 76 Ruth Beater Ginsburg, 8 Rockzilla, 81 Pawn Yo Knees, 84 Ebony Tower, and 86 Made in China.
And for your home team Eves of Destruction, 00 Fanny in the Pack, 02 Bazooka Langley, 09 Raven, 115 Lightning Striker, 1166 The Wife of Wrath, 21 Charlie Hearse, 250 Bugsy, 27 Honey Crueler, 31 Creeper, 4 Terminator, 452 The Frenzy, 5 Florence the Machine, 505 Flawless, 604 Trish Trash, 654 Goose, 7 Shango, 705 Violet Criminal, 78 Jerry Can, and our birthday teammate Tombstone number 73. Joining us on the track in stripes today are skating officials, head ref Mass, inside pack ref Genuine, jam refs Nitro G and PH Demon, outside pack refs Wiener, Professor Harm, and Outrage Jess. In the black jerseys, our non-skating officials are head NSO Adam Smasher. They are also our PLT, along with Pussycat. Our jam timer is Time Bandit. Our scoreboard operator is Mr. Nitro, joined by Batty and Dispenser. Our penalty box manager looks like Trish Trash, with penalty box timers Dirty and Scary Beatrageous. That rolling whistle from Time Bandit brings us to gameplay. Rock's immediate time called. I see Time Bandit indicating an official timeout. Looks like our officials have some technical things to work out before our game gets started. This time we get Rockzilla off the line for Reign of Terror. Rockzilla through with lead for Seattle. Goose through on an initial pass. Both jammers ready for points. Eves of Destruction pack at the back. 3-1 jam.
Capital City Chaos is proudly supported by the Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission. Thank you for all your support, helping us put on this awesome 3-day roller derby tournament.
Made in China and Charlie Hurst, your jammers for this second jam of the game. Charlie Hurst hit to the inside as Made in China moves forward. Made in China with the frenzy to beat. Has been declared lead to a Reign of Terror. Charlie Hurst working at the back of the pack, crossing the track, looking for some space, gets through on the inside. Made in China straight into Flawless. Calls the jam before Chuck can get to the pack. Takes 2 points for Reign of Terror.
Shout out to Flawless for that beautiful pant whip there in that last jam. That was super cute. We'd like to thank Allies Integrated Health. Healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health Wellness Center online to book an appointment today.
Gnarly Quinn and Honey Crueler. Gnarly Quinn pushing against that Eves of the Destruction line with some assistance for number 253. Honey Crueler on the ground gets back up past number 253. One to beat at the front for Crueler. Eves of Destruction lead. Gnarly Quinn with 2 to beat at the front. Offensive help comes in from their pivot. Honey Crueler takes 4 points. Eves. Lightning Striker at the front gets support from Terminator and Fanny. No pack moves the Eves of Destruction skaters back. That gives Gnarly Quinn their pass through. Honey calls that jam off, and just after it receives a forearm penalty. That means we will have a full 30-second power start in favor of Reign of Terror.
One of our trusted partners we'd like to thank this weekend is the Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit theaccountingagency.ca for more information.
Pearl Jammer heads out as the only jammer on the track. Flawless and Shango at the back of the pack, but offensive help coming in from number 226 moves them out of the way. Lead goes to Pearl Jammer. Eves of Destruction moving ahead, trying to maintain position. Reign of Terror drops back. Hit to the outside, and offensive help comes in again from number 226. A jump across the apex gets Pearl Jammer through with 4 points for Reign of Terror. Honey Crueler out of the penalty box, working on an initial pass. Held up by number 2626. Pearl Jammer looks for space on the inside. That's filled by the Wife of Wrath and Flawless. Honey Crueler through with an initial pass. Pearl Jammer calls the jam off.
Roller derby is rough and tumble, so we would like to thank Parkway Physio for taking care of us. Reduce your pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love. Thank you, Parkway Physio, for supporting the Eves of Destruction.
You can find Parkway Physio behind the scoreboard. They are available for any skater athlete in the building. That's 1964. Ponyboy Hurtus with lead for Reign of Terror. We have some confusion as our jammer and pivot both report to the penalty box. That's a forearm penalty going to Jerry Can. Lead sits with Ponyboy Hurtis, who walks through with 4 points. Reign of Terror send in a train up against the back of Lightning Striker. Terminator staying in position and Lightning Striker coming to support. No pack lets Ponyboy Hurtis through. They collect 4 points. Tombstone out from the penalty box, rejoins. Tombstone with a hit as they leave. Tombstone goes out of play, so Ponyboy Hurtis gets to stay on the track. They do have a no pass, no point, so that's a 3-point pass. Jerry Can through the pack. That's an initial pass completed for the Eves of Destruction. Ponyboy Hurtis hit to the inside by Bugsy. Rockzilla taking on Creeper. Rockzilla going straight up the middle. Creeper trying to take an inside line. Rockzilla attempts a whip off of number 8-4, Ebony Tower. Gets stuck behind Violet Criminal. Creeper moving side to side, moving around 2-6. Gets recycled by number 070. Rockzilla out with lead for Reign of Terror. Tripod of Eves at the back, trying to slow down Rockzilla. Rockzilla finds space on the outside. Forearm penalty takes Rockzilla to the penalty box. They lose their lead status. This will now be a 2-minute full jam. Creeper has successfully passed the helmet cover onto the Wife of Wrath, number 1166, now the only jammer on the track. The Wife of Wrath comes in backwards, picking up as many points as they can with their hips. Eves of Destruction using a passive offense, stretching the pack out as far as they can, letting the Wife of Wrath do all of the work at the front. That's 4 points, Eves of Destruction. The Wife of Wrath re-enters at the front as Rockzilla comes out of the penalty box, finds space around the outside. The Frenzy tries to chase that down, but leaves 4 points in the air for Reign of Terror. The Wife of Wrath gets some help from the Frenzy as they reform from the front. 2 to beat by the Wife of Wrath. Rockzilla up against Shango, Violet Criminal, and Creeper anchoring at the back. Pack spreads out of play, gets the Wife of Wrath through. WoW collects 4 points. Rockzilla recycled behind the Frenzy. The Frenzy rejoins Violet Criminal. Number 47 comes in for some offense. WoW lift the punt of the pack with 3 more points for Eves of Destruction. Looks like another 3 for Reign of Terror.
If you want to get rolling after watching some of this roller derby this weekend, head on over to the Bad Girlfriend Skates table. Visit Hoochie for your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating.
Late penalty in the last jam takes the Wife of Wrath to the penalty box. They are going to force a power start in favor of Reign of Terror. Only jammer on the track this jam, Made in China. Made in China with all 4 blockers to beat at the front. Lightning Striker drops back to hold pack. Reign of Terror using passive offense to stretch out that pack. Tombstone, our next step in the bridge. And Made in China through with lead for Reign of Terror as the Wife of Wrath exits the penalty box with the helmet cover in hand. That has been a successful pass to pivot number 7-3 Tombstone. Tombstone threw on an initial pass. The Wife of Wrath with a jump on the apex to get in position ahead of Made in China.
Don't forget to buy your 50-50 tickets now. The draw will be during the halftime of the last game today, approximately 8 p.m. You can leave richer than you arrived. Get your 50-50 tickets.
I have seen Slam It Janet and friend with the 50-50 bucket in the arena, shouting out that they've got 50-50 tickets. This time we're looking at Gnarly Quinn and Goose. Gnarly Quinn through the front with the Frenzy to beat. Lead goes to Reign of Terror. Violet Criminal and Flawless with some hit to the inside. Made in China gets through on that inside line. Draw back by 0-7-0 takes the Goose to the back of the pack. Gnarly Quinn back and into the hips of Flawless and Violet Criminal. The Frenzy moves ahead. Offensive help coming from 2-2-6. The Goose with 2-2-6 to beat at the front. Goose makes it past number 4-7, Malice. That's an initial pass completed for Eves of Destruction. Jam ends with 4 points on the board for Reign of Terror.
Check out the Charter's online silent auction happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. Fundraise will help the Charter travel for games and to host amazing tournaments just like this one. Check out the posters around the arena for the auction link.
Pearl Jammer, number 7, and Charlie Hurst, number 2-1, are our jammers. Pearl Jammer at the front of the pack with some offensive help from 8-1. Makes it past Tombstone on the outside with a side surf. Charlie Hurst with a penalty reports to the penalty box. That's a cut track penalty. 30-second power jam in favor of Reign of Terror. Tombstone and Terminator to beat. They're joined by Fanny in the pack and Bugsy. Reign of Terror comes with a full line of offense. Fanny in the pack and Tombstone reform around that. Pearl Jammer through with 4 points. Reign of Terror lines up in a train formation. Sends in 2-5-3 for some offense. Reign of Terror ready at the back for Charlie Hurst's return. Hit to the outside takes Charlie Hurst back, while a hit to the inside takes Pearl Jammer. Pearl Jammer finds the inside line open, gets through, gathers 4 points. Charlie Hurst gets hit to the inside by 2-5-3, steps back in quick, number 1-6-8 to beat. That's initial completed by Chuck. Pearl Jammer calls that jam off.
We'd like to thank our sponsor, Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit their table here tonight for local handmade ice cream bars. We are halfway here through the first half, 15 minutes and 56 seconds left on the clock. Reign of Terror in the lead with 52 points. The Eves of Destruction with 15. While you're waiting for Derby to get back at it, you can go and check out our vendor village. We got the beverage garden over there, lots of delicious drinks. We have the roller derby mom's table set up next to the Rotten Apples Junior Roller Derby. We have Hoochie over at Bad Girlfriend Skates, and then we have our merch. Our traveling teams coming all the way from all over North America are here, and they have their merch set up right next to the Eves of Destruction merch table. So get your shirts, stickers, patches over there in that corner behind turn 2.
Ponyboy Hurtus and Honey Cruller both at the jam line. All blockers lining up at the pivot line. Both jammers have a run up to begin this jam. Honey Cruller with an outside line takes lead for Eves of Destruction. That was the Frenzy with a draw back. Ponyboy Hurtus through the pack. Initial completed. Honey Cruller on a point scoring pass. Ponyboy Hurtus goes out behind Lightning Striker and reports to the penalty box. Power jam in favor of the Eves of Destruction. Honey Cruller, our jammer on the track. The Wife of Wrath and Lightning Striker with some offensive help. 0-7-0 trying for the run back. The Frenzy stops that. Zero 7-0 successfully running back Honey Cruller this time. That's Ponyboy Hurtus returning to the track. They come in hot to Lightning Striker. Striker and Frenzy moving up toward the Wife of Wrath. Shan Go joins them. Honey Cruller at the back gets hit to the inside by 2-6-2-6. They both go down, and Honey calls the jam.
The Eves of Destruction wish to thank all of the outstanding sponsors that fund the gameplay you enjoy. As we tell you more about them tonight, consider if you too would like to help keep us rolling through 2025. Contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com for more information.
Rockzilla and Jerry Can. Neither of these people are strangers to us. Rockzilla is through with lead for Reign of Terror. Jerry Can, looking for space on the outside, comes in fast to Reign of Terror pivot, gets through with an initial. Rockzilla comes around Bugsy. Three points, Reign of Terror.
If you want to hang out with your favorite roller derby skaters, come to the after party on Sunday at the Strathcona Hotel. The theme is tight and bright.
We have an official review being called by Eves of Destruction coach Rolando Furioso.
There are two people that we'd like you to thank tonight. We have two photographers here tonight working very hard. We have Adam Nye here in the middle in the pink shorts, and we have Fatal Fantasy over here in turn 1. Thank you so much for capturing our roller derby memories this weekend and tonight. We're looking forward to seeing them on your Facebook pages later.
Looking for information on what that official review was, if it was retained or lost. That was looking for a high block penalty? Low block penalty. Thank you very much. And they lost their official review. Our officials are still conferring over some details in the middle of the track there.
While we're waiting, we'd like to thank Roller Girl for sponsoring this weekend's MVP prizes. At the end of the game, you're going to see your MVP Jammer, MVP Blocker, and Team Spirit Award being given here in the middle of the track.
Made in China and Creeper are our jammers for this. Creeper at the front finds space on the inside. Jam Ref PH Demon indicates that's lead. Made in China through with their initial pass. Creeper looking for some help from the Frenzy. Some side-to-side movement. No points picked up on that, but called before either team got points.
We'd like to thank Straight and Narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends both old and new. You can find them at our beverage garden over here behind turn 1.
A dynamic start to this jam. All blockers moving as that whistle goes. The Goose comes through with a help from the Fanny. Goose is lead. 7-2 Gnarly Quinn working on their initial pass. Terminator and Fanny to beat at the front. Gnarly Quinn through with an initial pass. Goose looking for a little space to flap those wings and call it off.
Another beverage that you can find at our beverage garden is from Driftwood Brewery. In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. You can visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or here at our beverage garden.
Jam 14 starts with Pearl Jammer and Charlie Hurst. Pearl Jammer takes an inside line. They have Pivot, Wife of Wrath, and the Frenzy to beat. They're joined by Shango at the back of the pack. Charlie Hurst moving back and forth behind number 47 and 070. Pearl Jammer through with lead for Reign of Terror. Pearl Jammer back into the pack right between Flawless and the Wife of Wrath. On their trip through, they collect 4 points. Charlie Hurst taking a seat in the penalty box. This is a power jam in favor of Reign of Terror. Reign of Terror sends in some offense in the form of Pivot. Number 8-4 with some offense. That's Ebony Tower, your captain this game. Pearl Jammer still working on that scoring pass as 070. Cinnamon Slam comes in with some offense. Reign of Terror spread out at the back as Charlie Hurst comes back in from the penalty box. Outside line for Charlie Hurst. That's an initial pass completed. With a whip off of 070, Pearl Jammer gets knocked out of bounds and calls the jam.
If you didn't eat supper already, go outside and visit the Eves of Destruction's exclusive food truck vendor, Las Panas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right here outside the venue. Get yourself some delicious, tasty grub.
We have an official review being signaled. I'm going to correct my words there. It's an official timeout.
Since we're on the official timeout, we want to thank our officially amazing crew of dedicated officials helping us run this tournament this weekend. Our amazing crew of dedicated officials is one of the Eves of Destruction's biggest assets. From non-skating officials to on-skates officials, they make it possible for all of us to enjoy roller derby. Speak to any official or any EOD member to find out how you too could be a part of this awesome community.
(1964), that's Ponyboy Hurtis in gray, but lead goes to Honey Kruller. Ponyboy Hurtis gets a pull through the pack by teammate number 4-2. Honey Kruller threw past at least one set of hips there. Let's see what our points end up being. 1 point. This is Rockzilla and Jerry Can. We had these same jammers against each other just 5 jams ago. Last time Rockzilla was lead. This time it's Jerry Can. Rockzilla with a trip to the penalty box. Jerry Can on a power jam. Assistance comes in from Flawless and the Wife of Wrath. Jerry comes in with some strength, gets knocked to the outside. Eves of Destruction slowing down the run back. Jerry calls that jam off, freezing the jammer in the penalty box and forcing a power start on behalf of Eves of Destruction. 3 points, EOD at the end of that jam.
If you haven't already, go and visit Roller Derby Mom's Table in the Vendor Village for souvenirs and to support our Junior Roller Derby travel. They're right next to our Rotten Apples Junior Roller Derby table, selling some delicious treats.
Creeper, the only jammer on the track, fakes to the outside, moves in. Some assistance from Lightning Striker. Eves holding back, maintaining a backpack. Creeper with some agile movement past all 4 of those blockers. Multiplayer penalty weakens the Reign of Terror wall. Rockzilla out of the penalty box and into Bugsy and Fanny. Lightning Striker holding pack and position rejoins the group. Rockzilla hit to the inside by Creeper. Creeper joins the drawback. Bugsy reforms to Tombstone and Fanny. Creeper with 1 to beat at the front. 2-5-3 joins. Some offensive help comes in from Fanny. We have a second penalty going to jammer number 8, Rockzilla. Power jam continues for Creeper. We do not have lead yet. That's Creeper. Lead and called. This is our second power start in a row for the Eves of Destruction. This time they send in Goose. Goose hit down on the inside. Returns to the track a bit early. They're going to take a cut track penalty. When Goose sits in the penalty box, the jammer for Rat City will be released. Goose will sit for the same amount of time that Rockzilla sat for. This is now a power jam in favor of Rockzilla. Reign of Terror with a very efficient train. Rockzilla gets through on the inside. There had been no lead declared earlier, so Rockzilla was eligible for the lead, and so they are. Goose back on the track. Rockzilla passing the Wife of Wrath on the front. The Wife of Wrath with a late hit takes Rockzilla out. Rockzilla calls the jam. 4 points for Reign of Terror.
The Eves of Destruction would like to thank Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. You can visit them here inside and get a delicious, locally made ice cream sandwich bar.
Gnarly Quinn and Charlie Hearst. Gnarly early at the front. Offensive help from 253. Chuck with a cut penalty. Power jam in favor of Gnarly Quinn. Lead has not yet been established. Gnarly Quinn with Tombstone and Fanny to beat at the front. Gnarly down with Fanny. Tombstone to beat. Tombstone down. Gnarly Quinn with lead. Reign of Terror gets the pack moving. They trap Lightning Striker, holding the pack back. Tombstone comes through on the inside, drawing back Gnarly Quinn. Gnarly Quinn hung up on Lightning Striker. Offensive help comes in from 8-1. They get up into Fanny. Tombstone back on the track is Charlie Hearst pushing forward. Number 3 and 253 at the front of the pack. Chuck gets by. That's an initial pass for Eves of Destruction.
We have 3 minutes until halftime, but if you cannot wait, you go get your 50-50 ticket here right in front of the beverage garden. I see our 50-50 ticket sellers. You can go and get your ticket right now. The draw will be at the halftime of the next game, which is Greater Vancouver Roller Derby Association versus Nuclear Free.
Honey Cruller and Pearl Jammer are our jammers this time. Honey Cruller in slightly advantaged position. That changes as fast as I can say it. Pearl Jammer now at the front. Honey Cruller working against 070. Shango with the hit to the inside. Doesn't quite get there. There's space for Pearl Jammer to get through. Lead goes to Reign of Terror. Honey Cruller doesn't want to be left behind. Gets out of the pack for an initial pass. Pearl Jammer calls that jam. We have a couple of different signals coming. It looks like we've decided on official timeout.
If you haven't already, go online to check out the Eves of Destruction's Charter online silent auction happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. This fundraiser helps funds the travel for the charter team for games and to host amazing tournaments just like this one. Check out the posters around the arena for the auction link.
During that official review, we saw a lot of team changes happening there. The Eves of Destruction swapped out their jammers. Reign of Terror swapped out their entire line. We have Goose against Made in China. Both jammers stuck in the pack right now. Fanny in the pack takes a penalty, moves out of the way. Made in China makes it past Tombstone. Lead goes to Reign of Terror. Chuck in the pack, all 4 of those blockers ahead of them. Made in China makes it past Tombstone. 4 points for Reign of Terror. Chuck to the inside, recycled, helmet cover left behind. Chuck, the only player that can touch that helmet cover, makes it back to it, is able to pick it up. Meanwhile, speaking of picking things up, 4 points get taken away by Reign of Terror. Pivot 070 for Reign of Terror takes a seat in the penalty box. Tombstone has completed an initial pass after taking the helmet cover from Goose.
We're going to have one more jam here in the first half, but before we do, we'd like to thank all of our outstanding sponsors for helping us fund the gameplay that you are enjoying. As we tell you more about them tonight, consider if you too would like to be one of our sponsors. Contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com.
Number 3-1 Creeper, number 1964. That's Ponyboy Hurtus. Lead goes to Creeper. Forearm penalty takes number 42 Velvet to the penalty box. Creeper gathers 4 points for the Eve's Destruction. Ponyboy Hurtus hit to the inside around Violet Criminal. Creeper in for a second scoring pass as Ponyboy Hurtus is behind Flawless and Violet Criminal attempting a hit to the outside. No pack moves everybody up. 070 pivot for Reign of Terror takes a seat in the penalty box. That weakens up the number of players and makes space for Creeper to get through the pack. With only 2 blockers to beat, Creeper gathers 4 points from them. Ponyboy Hurtus now doing some defensive jamming. Helmet cover still in hand. Eve's of Destruction keeping an eye on that jammer. Creeper calls the jam off. That takes us into halftime. Our score in that jam, Eves of Destruction 12, Reign of Terror 0. Our overall score at halftime, Eves of Destruction 45. We just saw 2 more points go on the board there at the end of the jam. So EOD 45, Reign of Terror 87. Visit our vendor village, get a snack, move your bodies. See you back here in about 10 minutes.
have 3 minutes left on the halftime clock. Reign of Terror in the lead with 87 points. The Eves of Destruction with 45. Before you come back to the roller derby here for an awesome second half, go on over to our beverage garden and get yourself a drink, or you go over to the merch table and get yourself a t-shirt or a tee or a pin or a patch. We also have the Rotten Apples Junior Roller Derby table there with some snacks right next to the roller derby mom's table. And if you're feeling in the mood for some roller derby gear, you go and visit Hinchy there at the back reference space table. Inside the venue, we also have Hazel's ice cream. Go and get a delicious treat before you sit down, or go get yourself some supper outside from our food truck vendor, Los Panos Kitchen, Venezuelan food, very tasty. While you're waiting for roller derby start, you can go online and check out the Eves of Destruction's Charters online silent auction happening right now. They have adventures, they have treats, they have gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. As you can see, there's teams from all over North America here. We have Seattle playing right now. We have a team all the way from Alaska playing this weekend. We have a California team. The Eves of Destruction have to do just as much travel, so help them get there by checking out their online auction. There are posters all around the arena with the auction link, so help us get to where we need to go to play great roller derby.
In our last minute here, I am going to make a very exciting announcement on behalf of the Eves of Destruction. The Eves of Destruction have a draft to their house teams twice a year. This afternoon was draft day for the Eves of Destruction. Drafted 2 house teams. The Daisy Pushers drafted Draginda Dirt, Hot Flash, and NATO. The Margarita Villains drafted Jay Scar Tolkien and Maniac. And the Brawlers drafted Tuffy. Congratulations, all teams, for growing.
Clock is running already.
We're taking a moment while our scoreboard gets sorted out.
If you're joining us from the stream, we would like to thank Victoria's very own DJ Boitano for serving up that sweet halftime mix. We're just about to start the second half here. Reign of Terror in the lead, 87 points. Eves of Destruction, 45.
Just before we thought that was going to start, I was telling you about our house team draft, and Curb here was asking me how the Eves of Destruction do that. We have 6 teams here, and there is a progress to moving through all of them. Our youngest staters start with the Rotten Apples, and once they turn 18, they graduate to the hardcores. You could see one of the Rotten Apples coaches, Terminator, there pumping a fist, proud of those kids on the track. Our hardcores is where everybody joins the league. If you're a transfer skater or if you have completed the Learn to Skate and Learn to Derby programs. Once on the hardcores, the house teams, Margarita Villains, Daisy Pushers, and the Bells of the Brawl, can select from those hardcores skaters to draft up. There's a maximum number of skaters on each of those teams, so spots are very honorable to come by. You must be on one of those teams to be eligible to play on our charter, which you see on the track today. These skaters represent all three of those house teams. And our league twice yearly does a complete league ranking to select who has the strongest 30 ranks in the league to be eligible to be on the charter. It looks like our scoreboard is cooperating now. We may soon be back to play.
If you haven't gotten enough roller derby this weekend, we still have some tomorrow. If you want to come check out those games, if you can't make it, you can join the Eves of Destruction at their annual Pride Games on Saturday, July 5th. We will showcase our freshest skaters in a hardcore showcase, followed by the Steves versus Jeeves. And it's all happening here at the Archie Browning Arena.
Goose and Pearl Jammer out for the first jams of the second half. Pearl Jammer takes lead quickly as Goose is recycled to the back of the pack. Fanny in the pack with some help trying to get Goose through, but 4-7 is more effective from Reign of Terror. That's a scoring pass completed by Pearl Jammer. Goose hit to the inside by number 8-4 as Pearl Jammer comes back for another scoring pass. Tombstone catches that, hits to the inside. Rat Pivot 070 prevents that from getting any further. Goose makes the pass to number 7-3 Tombstone. Tombstone completes the initial pass as Reign of Terror skater gets through, collecting another few points.
We'd like to thank our sponsor, Salt Chuck Pies. Don't be shy, say hello to pie. Grab one from their Bay Street location and they are also here right now in our vendor village. Come get us tasty pie.
Chuck and Made in China. Chuck finds the inside line, takes lead for the Eves of Destruction. Made in China with the Wife of Wrath to beat at the front. Initial pass completed for Reign of Terror as Chuck comes back into the pack. Chuck gets through with those 4 points and calls the jam.
Another tasty treat we have here in-house is Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit them tonight in our vendor village for some local handmade ice cream bars.
The dynamic start from our blockers in that 5 seconds. We've got Rockzilla and Honey Crueler out as our jammers. Rockzilla takes a whip off of team captain, gets lead for Reign of Terror. Honey Crueler hit to the inside. Lightning Striker, Bugsy, and Terminator prepare for the return of Rockzilla. Rockzilla skates through with 4 points. Honey Crueler behind pivot 070. Hands the helmet cover on to pivot number 115. Lightning Striker, now your active jammer for the Eves of Destruction. Through with an initial pass. Rockzilla calls that jam.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their barn patio nearby on Viewfield Road or here on site at our beverage garden.
That's Jam Timer Time Bandit with the whistle. Jerry Can makes it through on the outside line nice and quick. Gnarly Quinn working on their initial pass. Gnarly Quinn with the helmet cover in hand faces the Frenzy, Wife of Wrath, and Violet Criminal at the front. Jerry Can through on a scoring pass. Hit to the inside, recycled. Jerry calls the jam before Gnarly Quinn makes it back to the pack.
Another delicious treat at our beverage garden, and also a sponsor, is Straight and Narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing drink with friends both old and new. Go on over at our beverage garden and get yourself some Straight and Narrow.
This is a mashup we saw as the first half ended. Ponyboy Hurtus and Creeper. This time Ponyboy Hurtus moving into superior position, number 226 with the offense. That gets Ponyboy through. Lead goes to Reign of Terror. Ponyboy Hurtus through with 4 points. Creeper's handed that helmet cover off to Tombstone. Tombstone through with an initial pass. Lightning Striker with a penalty. Ponyboy Hurtus with 4 points. Calls the jam before Tombstone can get back there.
The Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission, fueled by the support of over 50 business members and municipalities, is dedicated to enhancing the region's sporting event landscape. Their mission is to seamlessly blend sport hosting with tourism marketing, drawing major sporting events to Greater Victoria that benefit the entire community. Thank you, Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission, for your support this weekend.
We're in with Goose and Pearl Jammer. Pearl Jammer finds space along the pivot line, takes lead. Goose sways back and forth at the back of the pack as Pearl Jammer comes in for a scoring point. Pardon me, for a scoring pass. Goose with some defensive moves, looks for some offense from Shango. Pearl Jammer makes it past the Frenzy at the apex. Violet Criminal and Shango reforming at the back of the pack. Pearl Jammer hit out by Goose, who has passed the helmet cover to the Frenzy. Active Jammer now, number 452, the Frenzy. It is a power jam in favor of the Eves of Destruction. Pearl Jammer taking a seat in the penalty box. We have no lead jammer any longer with that penalty to Pearl Jammer. The Frenzy makes it through, gathers up 4 points. The Frenzy receives some offensive help, hit to the inside, down they come. Pivot 070 runs back. The Frenzy makes it onto the track and ahead of those hips. 4 points, Eves of Destruction. That is 4 points for Pearl Jammer. Points are matched 8-8. Pearl Jammer with a quick duck around the outside makes it past the Eves of Destruction, gathers up 4 points. Cut penalty to the Frenzy. They'll report to the penalty box. Power jam favor of Reign of Terror. Pearl Jammer comes in to the inside, hit out by Lightning Striker as Champagne takes a seat in the penalty box next to the Frenzy. This forces a power start in favor of the Reign of Terror.
If you didn't get a chance earlier, get over to our 2 EOD members to get your 50-50 tickets now. The draw will be during the halftime of the next game of GVRDA versus Nuclear Free. We are 8 minutes into the second half. Rare Terror still in the lead at 121 with the Eaves of Destruction with 60 points.
We're starting with the Frenzy in the penalty box. That leaves Made in China, our only jammer on the track. Made in China picks up lead for Reign of Terror. Made in China with Terminator to beat at the front. Through for 4 points. The Frenzy out of the penalty box. Made in China once again facing Terminator, this time supported by Fanny. Frenzy with a successful star pass to Tombstone. That's 3 star passes in a row for the Eaves of Destruction. Those sounds that sound like boos are actually a deep-throated tombstone.
Roller derby is rough and tumble, and if you don't want to crumble, go and visit Parkway Physio. They can help you reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love. Thank you, Parkway Physio, for being a sponsor of the Eaves of Destruction.
All athletes are welcome to visit Parkway Physio behind the scoreboard. That's Rockzilla on the track for a Reign of Terror. They're through with an early lead. Jamming for the Eaves of Destruction is Charlie Hurst. Flawless anchors a tripod as Rockzilla gets hit to the outside. Recycled behind Champagne and Violet Criminal. Charlie Hurst hit to the inside by 070, who goes down. 226 with the drawback. Roxy at the front of the pack right now. Flawless holding it. We have a cut track penalty on blocker number 47. That's Malice taking a seat in the penalty box. Charlie Hurst through the pack with helmet cover in hand. That's an initial pass completed. We have a blocking with the head penalty assessed to Rockzilla that loses lead status for Reign of Terror. Makes this a power jam in favor of the Eaves of Destruction. Chuck through the pack with 4 points. Charlie Hurst with 226 to beat at the front. They get joined by Pivot 070. The Wife of Wrath comes in with some offense. Charlie Hurst gathers up 4 points. Eaves of Destruction holding number 47 at the back. Charlie Hurst makes a jump across the apex and past that blocker. Hit to the inside by 226 and 070. Chuck recycles behind the pack. 070 switches to offense, trying to get Rockzilla through the pack as Charlie Hurst gets drawn back behind blocker number 47. Rockzilla moving their hips to either side, trying to gather every EOD point they can. Flawless currently at the front. Chuck through with another 4 points for the Eaves of Destruction as that jam comes to an end.
We have a few people we'd like to thank taking some flashy flash pictures of the Bashy Bash roller derby. Huge thank you to our tireless photographers, Adam Naj Shoots, Fatal Fantasy Photos, and Negative Nancy. We all look forward to revisiting tonight's greatest hits through your work on your Facebook pages.
Gnarly Quinn moving forward fast. 4-2 in the way with some offensive help, trying to make things smoother. It sure works. Gnarly Quinn is your lead. Heine Kruller likes points too, chases down Gnarly Quinn. All skaters trying to protect their points. All eyes on our jam refs to see what those points end up being.
One of our trusted partners this weekend is the Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit theaccountingagency.ca for more information.
Ponyboy Hurtis and Creeper, both of these jammers have faced each other in the past. Creeper with some defensive jamming at the beginning of that hits Ponyboy Curtis to the inside and draws the cut. Creeper comes back, taking a little ride on the back of the Frenzy. Pack spreads wide around the apex into turn one. Creeper with the lead for ease of destruction. Offensive help comes in from Flawless on the outside. Eaves of Destruction stopping the drawback as best they can. Creeper back on the track before anyone's able to go too far back. Passive offense stretches that out. Creeper is through with 4 points. Both jammers back on the track. Jammers are allowed to make contact with each other anywhere on the track. Ponyboy Hurtis gets a forearm penalty as they try to make an initial pass. That will make this a power start in favor of the Ease of Destruction going into Jam 11 with a full 30 seconds powered start. Pack is tight at the jam line for this power start. All blockers on offense as Jerrycan tries to escape the front of the pack. Eve's trap, blocker number 168 at the back of the pack to spread the pack out. That's Tombstone going to take a seat in the penalty box. Jerrycan hit to the inside of the track. Forearm penalty takes 2-5-3 into the penalty box. Back from the penalty box, it's Ponyboy Hurtis as the jammer. No lead has yet been established, both jammers eligible. Lightning Striker with a hit to Ponyboy Curtis takes them outside. Jerrycan with pivot and blocker to beat at the front. Jerrycan through with lead for Eves of Destruction. Ponyboy Hurtis also in the mood for some points, both jammers coming around. All 4 points picked up by Jerrycan in that pass as Tombstone reports back to the track, immediately gets a penalty and goes back to the penalty box.
We'd like to thank Allies Integrated Health Wellness Center, healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health to book an appointment today.
We have an a timeout being called by Rat City's Reign of Terror. You can find Slam at Janet or Pee Wee Sleigh House walking around with our 50-50 buckets. You could leave richer than you arrived. We're going into Jam 12. The goose is loose. Lead goes to EOD. Both jammers entering the pack for points. Goose out first, followed by Made in China. Both jammers looking to empty their penalty box, gather the points they can on the way. Made in China through.
The penalty box may be empty now, but don't let your stomach be empty. Go and visit the Eves of Destruction exclusive food truck vendor, Los Panos Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside right now.
Charlie Hurst and Pearl Jammer are our jammers this time. Pearl Jammer taking a whip off of skater number 3. Pearl Jammer slightly ahead. Lead goes to Reign of Terror. Charlie Hurst chasing that down. Looks like 1 point for each. Our jammers are 2-7 and 7-2. I'm sure that palindrome has happened earlier, but it's the first time I've noticed it. This time, Gnarly Quinn is through with lead for Reign of Terror. Multiplayer takes number 226, Tarot Bite, to the penalty box. Honey Cruller working on an initial pass at the front of the pack. Helmet cover in hand. Honey Cruller is through on their initial. Gnarly Quinn hit toward the inside. The outside, sorry. The Frenzy hit makes that hit to the outside, then gets it out themselves. Honey Cruller with a jump on the apex. As the whistle blows, 4 points go to Reign of Terror.
If you're getting thirsty watching this roller derby action, you go over to the beverage garden in the back corner. We got 2 of our sponsors being featured in the beverage garden. We have Straight and Narrow as well as Driftwood Brewery. Go and get yourself a drink.
Made in China at the front gets hit out to the inside by Fanny in the pack. Jerry Can still working on their initial pass. No lead yet. Both jammers looking for lead. Gnarly Quinn hit to the inside. Jerry Can comes through the pack. Our jam ref is looking around. I don't see a signal either way for lead. There's our lead whistle. Lead goes to Jerry Can. We have the star through the pack by Made in China for Reign of Terror. Jerry collects a couple points at the end of that jam.
The falls have been big, the hits have been hard, and we'd like to thank Parkway Physio for taking care of us this weekend. Skaters can go to the Parkway Physio booth here behind the scoreboard. They are here to reduce pain, improve mobility, and get you back to what you love. Thank you, Parkway Physio.
Pearl Jammer out for another run, comes right into the back of Shango and Flawless. Meanwhile, Creeper moving side to side at the back of the pack, looking for space on the inside line. Pack is moving wide. Pack is maintained by number 4-7. Shango at the front with the pack maintenance. Pearl Jammer facing a solid line of the Frenzy, Flawless, the Wife of Wrath. At the back of the pack, Creeper's taking a look to see where the friends are. High block penalty takes the Wife of Wrath to the penalty box. Things start to move at the back. Creeper looking for some help from Flawless gets shoved to the ground, but they're through regardless. Doesn't have to be fancy. Fast moving on the outside. Pearl Jammer calls that jam. We have an official review request from Rat City's Reign of Terror.
We get by from a little We get by with a little help from our friends, and we'd like to thank Roller Girl for sponsoring the weekend's MVP prizes. We have MVP Jammer, MVP Blocker, and Team Spirit Award being assessed after each game this weekend. The Eves of Destruction would like to thank all of their friends and sponsors that fund the gameplay that you enjoy. As we tell you more about them tonight, consider if you too would like to help keep us rolling in 2025. Contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com.
The official review is requesting a cut penalty. That penalty was declined. With the rolling whistle from Time Bandit, we will get back to gameplay. Gnarly Quinn and Goose. Terminator gets a forearm penalty, is going to report to the penalty box. Lightning Striker and Bugsy at the front. No pack is called. Gnarly Quinn gets through with the lead. Lightning Striker heads to the penalty box with a forearm penalty. Gnarly Quinn through with 4 points for Reign of Terror. The Wife of Wrath stops a one back. Gnarly Quinn has 8 points in this jam. We have a successful star pass to number 1166. It takes the Wife of Wrath, is now your jammer as the Goose heads to the penalty box. Just as that whistle blows, Lightning Striker is released from the penalty box.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their barn patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on-site here tonight at our beverage garden. Thank you, Driftwood Brewery, for supporting the Eves of Destruction.
That's Pearl Jammer through with a quick lead for Reign of Terror. We have a cut track penalty on the Frenzy, who received that star pass. Power Jam is in favor of the Reign of Terror, who have 4 points on this first pass. Pack starts moving quickly. Goose is out of the penalty box, rejoining as a blocker. Flawless with the drawback. Takes Pearl Jammer as far back as they can. Pearl Jammer steps through. 4 points, Reign of Terror. The Frenzy back on track as the Jammer. Pearl Jammer in hard against Chuck and Goose. Frenzy through with an initial pass.
If you haven't already, go to the back of Vendor Village and visit the Rotten Apples Junior Roller Derby and Roller Derby Moms. The Roller Derby Moms have souvenirs to sell that will help support our Junior Roller Derby Travel Fund.
Made in China and Honey Cruller are jammers this round. Terror Bite moves to the front of the pack, slowing down Honey Cruller. Fanny in the pack and Lightning Striker moving forward. Striker makes the space. Honey Cruller with lead for Eves of Destruction. Made in China with helmet cover in hand, stuck behind Lightning Striker as Honey Cruller comes into the back of the pack. Honey Cruller pushed to the inside by that's the outside by 226. 070 with some offense at the front of the pack. Honey Cruller hit in, is going to recycle behind 226. Offense comes in from 070 at the front. Made in China trying to pass the helmet cover. Bugsy staying in the way. Made in China stuck behind Fanny now. Pack starts to spread out. Fanny holds the pack. Forearm penalty takes Honey Cruller to the penalty box. Power jam in favor of Reign of Terror. Made in China comes up against Bugsy, hit to the inside. Tombstone is waiting to catch there. Moves to the outside. Lightning Striker with a hit to the outside. Tombstone and Bugsy at the front of the pack. Reign of Terror pushing those Ease of Destruction blockers to the inside, leaves some space for Made in China to get through. That's an initial pass completed by Made in China for Reign of Terror. Ease of Destruction move forward. Offensive help from 226 against 250 Bugsy. Honey Crueller's back on the track, has been hit in and recycled back. That is a low-scoring jam for how long it went. Looking to our jam refs, I think I see 2 points ready to go up on the board. Sorry, make that 3.
We'd like to thank our sponsor, The Straight and Narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends both old and new. You can find them at any liquor store or here on site at our beverage garden tonight.
Creeper finds the outside line open. That's a lead for Eves of Destruction. Chased down by Harley Quinn. Creeper trying to call that off before Harley Quinn makes it to the pack. Creeper gets 1 point. Harley Quinn with 3.
We'd like to thank Bad Girlfriend Skates, your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating. You can find them on site today at the back corner in our vendor village or at badgirlfriendskates.ca.
That's Rockzilla jamming against Goose. Rockzilla moving to the front, stuck on Fanny in the pack. Bugsy maintaining space as the Goose is working at the back between Terror Bite, anchored by 070. Rockzilla skates one-footed around the outside and past Tombstone. Picks up lead for Reign of Terror. Goose with helmet cover in hand passes it to Tombstone. Tombstone makes it through with initial pass for the Eves of Destruction. That jam gets whistled off before Tombstone makes it back to the pack.
If you haven't already, go over to the Eves of Destruction merch table at the back of turn 2. Get yourself some shirts, get yourself some pins. We also have any of our teams traveling here for the tournament selling their wares as well. So help support roller derby by buying their shirts.
Pearl Jammer and Charlie Hurst. Charlie Hurst with a push up the inside line. Lead goes to Eves of Destruction. Pearl Jammer out ahead, but Charlie Hurst with lead. Chuck calls the jam off. No points either, Jammer. This is a team timeout for Rat City, Reign of Terror.
While we're waiting here for the timeout to end, you can check out the Eves of Destruction's Charters online silent auction happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. The funds raised from the online auction will help the charter team travel for games and to host amazing tournaments just like Capital City Chaos. Check out the posters around the arena for the auction link, and thank you for your support in advance.
At the end of the previous jam, number 7, Pearl Jammer, received a cut penalty reported to the penalty box. This is a 30-second power start in favor of the Eves of Destruction. EOD sends out Creeper as their jammer. Creeper hit to the inside. Eves using a chaos offense technique. Eves holding Pack at the back. Creeper pushing out a play. Pack is spreading wide. Lead Creeper and the Eves of Destruction. We have a failure to reform penalty going to Reign of Terror pivot. That weakens the Reign of Terror line somewhat for Creeper. Creeper with hips around, trying to get some space in there. Pearl Jammer through the front. Creeper picks up 3 points. That takes the Eves of Destruction just over 100 points at the end of this jam.
Just waiting. There we go. All right, final score, Reign of Terror 184 to the Eves of Destruction with 102. We'd like to thank everyone for coming tonight. Please stick around for the next game. It's going to be Greater Vancouver Roller Derby Association versus the Nuclear Free NF Bombs. As Regrettal is coming down to assess the MVP awards, we would like to thank Roller Girl for sponsoring the weekend's MVP prizes. The Eves of Destruction wish to thank all of the outstanding sponsors that fund the gameplay that you enjoy. As we tell you more about them tonight, consider if you too would like to help keep us rolling through 2025. Contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com.
All right, I've been asked to move quickly because we are slightly behind schedule, so please listen up. I'm moving quickly. MVPs, Eves of Destruction, MVP Jammer, Creeper, number 3-1. Reign of Terror, 7, Pearl Jammer. MVP Blockers, EOD, 1166, the Wife of Wrath. Reign of Terror, 226, Terrorbite. Team Spirit for the Eves of Destruction, 505, Flawless. Team Spirit for Reign of Terror, 42, Velvet Hammer. If the teams can please quickly gather in front of the scoreboard for a photo.
Welcome back to Roller Derby Victoria. We are setting up for Game 9 of Capital City Chaos. The Eves of Destruction acknowledge and thank the Tsuk, Pachidat, and the Kwangan people, also known as the Esquimalt and Songhees nations, for allowing us to play the sport we love and host our events on their traditional territory. We are honored to live on this land and are working toward reconciliation, decolonization, and building relationships in our communities. We, as guests, recognize the importance of their ongoing relationship with the land that continues to this day. A few local organizations you can support are Victoria Native Friendship Center, Indigenous Perspective Society, and Raven, Respecting Aboriginal Values and Environmental Needs. I'm going to turn you over to my co-host, Athena Latina. She will introduce Vancouver.
Coming straight from Vancouver, British Columbia, wearing the white jerseys, we have 00, are you ready? 111, Bo. 13, T-Rexorcist. 14, Ziggy Star Crush. 151, Nikki Fury. 241, Dump Truck. 28, Stalker. 31, Bruiseberry Pie. 40, Lashes. 43, Sharky. 51, Malice. 66, That Dumb Bee. 9, Roller Square. 91, Green Envy. 92, A Lot of Java. And 95, Need for Speed. Those are your Greater Vancouver Roller Derby Association Summit team.
And skating in blue this game, Nuclear Free Roller Derby's NF Bombs. 1111, Joe Means Joe. 1129, Repeat. 14, Cakes. 22, Sriracha. 30, Rip. 315, Toast and Jam. 40, Punchy. 42, Smash and Dash. 4321, Mal. 4468, Buns. 476, Bell. 56, Smack Daddy. Birthday Skater. 576, Miss Koozie. 713, Rennie. 75, Bam. 8, Dame Tamer. 838, Twitch. 87, Betty Davis Eyes. 89, Emski Hammer. And 911, Killer Ella. Our team in stripes in the middle of the track, our skating officials, head ref Mass, inside pack ref Genuine, jam refs Nitro G and PH Demon, outside pack refs Wiener, Professor Harm, and Outrageous. Joining them in the black jerseys, our head NSO, Adam Smasher, who is also a penalty and line tracker along with Pussycat, our jam timer, Time Bandit, scoreboard operator, Mr. Nitro, joined by Batty Bing, Batty Boom, and D. Spencer. In the penalty box, we have Otter Mayhem and Dirty.
Takes a lot of people to get a game started and get a game running. 2 teams on the track. Team 3 on the inside and on the outside, looking classy in those stripes. That rolling whistle means that we're about to get underway. I hope that you've gotten your libations from that beer garden. It does close at halftime in case you were interested in getting something refreshing. And that whistle means we are starting this game. Looks like we've got Joe Means Joe getting out front for lead jammer. Woo! Nice little tippity tap there from Greater Vancouver. Ziggy Star Crush definitely wanted to reset that jam. That's a 0-0. Restart the clock, reset the jams.
The Eves of Destruction wish to thank all of the outstanding sponsors that fund the gameplay you enjoy. As we tell you more about them tonight, consider if you, too, would like to help keep us rolling through 2025. Contact us at eodsponsorship@gmail.com.
Looks like we got Sharky for Greater Vancouver up against Mac Daddy with the nuclear free bombs. We got Mac Daddy up in the front, one more to pass, getting lead jam on that outside line, starting to make their way down that outside straightaway. Sharky removing the cap, looking for their pivot in the hopes of perhaps getting that star forward, making some points and getting out of there. But Sharky does find some purchase on the outside line, donning that cap back on their helmet. And a couple taps from Mac Daddy ends that jam. 3 points going to the nuclear free bombs, none to Greater Vancouver.
Hazel's Ice Cream, a family dream of ice cream. Visit their cart here tonight for local handmade ice cream bars. I see them reaching into that freezer right now. Somebody's going to enjoy a tasty treat.
I wish it was me. Looks like on the line for the nuclear free bombs, we do have Smash and Dash against a lot of Java on the Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Looks like we are having a Greater Vancouver skater going to the box for a direction of gameplay penalty that is going to give a little bit of an advantage to the nuclear free bombs. Some whistles blown. Looks like a high block being assessed. But that does give lead jammer to the nuclear free bomb Smash and Dash. We do see the opposing jammer out of the pack already. Smash and Dash passing through around on their one-toe stop, calling the jam.
Capital City Chaos is proudly supported by the Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission.
Starting a little bit away from the jam line. Looks like we've got our two jammers assessing the situation here. Sriracha for nuclear free bombs. Stalker for Greater Vancouver. A slow approach from both jammers, feeling each other out, seeing what's going on. What strategy are we going to use? We've got Sriracha up in the front with 2 to beat. Big escort out by 4-7-6 to Stalker. So Stalker does get a no pass, no penalty, is not declared lead. That does still allow for the ability of Sriracha of gaining lead, but they are still caught up in the pack while we do have Stalker making those points on a scoring pass. A lot of juxtaposition of blockers here, trapping them in the back of the pack. And then we do have a power jam. Looks like a high block was called on Stalker. Oh, I'm sorry, on Sriracha from the nuclear free bombs. That is giving a power jam to Greater Vancouver. And along the outside, Stalker does find a little bit of freedom, much to the dismay of one last nuclear free bomb blocker. Everybody setting up over here on turn 4 on the curve. Slow approach, but finding some movement on the inside. Stalker going through for another 4 points. We do have Sriracha released from the box, attacking the back of the pack quickly, trying to gain a little whip momentum off of one of their teammates, getting trapped up in the front with this tripod against the side of number 9. That is definitely going to be roller squared, just caught up in this strong tripod up at the top of the pack. Buns rejoining with their tripod from the nuclear free bombs. We've got number 28 again, still stuck in the back of the pack. A lot of movement forward from both sides, but not a lot of gaining of points, it looks here. Movement, as I say that, the announcer curse, here we go. Greater Vancouver again with another lap, 4 high in the sky, and that does conclude the jam full 2 minutes. 12 points going to Greater Vancouver Roller Derby.
Allies Integrated Health. Healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health.
And on the jam line, we do see Joe Means Joe for the nuclear free bombs against Ziggy Starcrush for Greater Vancouver. Really tight pack. Back against the jam line. We're going to see Ziggy strong up against that tripod. Lots of pushing going on from both sides. A little bit of help from their friend number 2-4. Little communication between the refs does declare Ziggy Starcrush as lead jammer for Greater Vancouver, but Joe Means Joe just about a straightaway behind, hoping to close in and make some points. Call off coming. Was it in time? 3 points going to Greater Vancouver Roller Derby and 2 going up on the scoreboard for the Nuclear Free Bombs.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site in our beverage garden right now.
And jamming, we've got Mac Daddy up on that inside line for the NF Bonds. Sharky moving also on the inside line for Greater Vancouver. A lot of movement going as the recycle happens. One more to beat by Sharky up in the front. And it's declared lead jammer. Full 360 on their toe stops. And shortly after, we do see Mac Daddy leaving that engagement zone. Up on turn 1, we've got Sharky engaging, trying to get those points. Tap, tap, tap on their hips. And that does call the jam. 3 going to Greater Vancouver and looking like 1 point for the NF Bombs.
The Accounting Agency, a trusted partner for your financial future. Visit accountingagency.ca.
A lot of Java, and behind that dark visor on the line for Greater Vancouver. 4-2-4-2, smash and dash again on the line for the NF Bombs. And out on the curve, we do see Greater Vancouver gaining that lead jammer status. Smash and dash finding a little bit on the outside line again, but is squirted almost out of bounds. Able to stay in and make some tracks as they're trying to get back to the pack. 2 more to beat up at the front for a lot of Java. Quick recycle by the NF Bombs. Brought to the floor as they call off the jam. 4 high in the sky for Greater Vancouver, 1 for the NF Bombs.
Parkway Physio. Reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love. Athletes are welcome to visit them behind the scoreboard all weekend.
A lot of room between the pack and our jammers here on the inside line. A quick hop over the opposing blocker gives Greater Vancouver and Stalker the lead. Hearing some whistles blowing, looks like we're going to have somebody go to the box. Nobody's going. All right, I love to see it. Everybody stays on the track. Quick call off to try and protect those points. Looks like we are going to have number 911 for NF Bombs starting in the penalty box on a direction of play call.
The Tight and Bright party is on. Rooftop at the Strathcona Hotel tomorrow, 6 p.m. to late. Dress up for the Eves after party. Athena Latina beside me is already fairly dressed up.
I'm very excited for after parties. Here we go. We've got the action on the track. We've got Joe Means Joe up in the front with a nice 360 into lead jammer, but 1 more to beat as the bridge gets stretched out. Shortly behind, we've got Greater Vancouver number 1 for Ziggy Starcrush trying to gain some speed and catch up. Joe Means Joe telling them that I mean business, talking to the blockers, hoping to get a little bit of movement up in the pack. Little hit off of the track there as Ziggy Starcrush approaches. Looks like we are going to have a 2-0 jam. Oh, we got 3, it looks like.
Bad Girlfriend Skates, your one-stop shop for everything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating. Find them on site today or at badgirlfriendskates.ca.
Little bit of an advantage to Greater Vancouver as they do have a little bit disadvantage, as they have 1 in the box. Their pivot, number 6-6, does give lead jammer to the NF Bombs. Mac Daddy coming around on that straightaway outside on turn 1. Looks like it's going to be sent to the box for a forearm penalty. We will be losing lead jam. This will be a 2-minute jam. So much action on the track as Sharky is still making their way through, trying to find some purchase on the outside. Hit by number 476 of the NF Bombs. And again, meeting the shoulders and the tripod again of the NF Bombs. A little help from their friends does clear the inside. Sharky is out, making some points. Coming back in on that straightaway, assessing where could I possibly find these points. Number 911 says not on the inside. Quick recycle back up with the tripod. Little communication happening there from Sharky. Does again open up that inside. Beautiful offensive maneuvers from their teammates. And we do have Mac Daddy back out on the track, free from the box, ready to make some points. Sharky also finding that inside line again on their toe stops. Mac Daddy just a little bit behind, also on a scoring pass. Points going up for both teams so far. The approach comes in hard against that back with Sharky meeting the NF Bombs. Long pack with the pack in the back. Woo! Quick spin move, staying on their skates by Mac Daddy up in the front of the pack. Love to see it. Also seeing some Sharky movement, getting some communication from their bench. Woo! Mac Daddy barely even had to step through. Also beautiful toe stop work by Sharky on that turn. Some amazing athleticism happening from both jammers as they're just making points and making laps. Incredible work also by the jam refs having to keep up with these athletes. Huge points up on the board for both teams. And we have a timeout call by the NF Bombs. Incredible jam.
That was a lot to say, Athena. Or beer. Yeah, I have a big long one. You're right. Wake up, bro. Check out the Eves of Destruction Charter online silent auction happening now. Adventures, treats, gift cards, and more from over 30 local businesses. Funds raised help the Charter travel for games and to host amazing tournaments like this one. Check out the posters around the arena for the auction link.
Back on the line now for some roller derby action. Huge hit in the back there by a lot of Java. Jamming for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. One more to beat. Recycled back in. And a swing of the hips around. And you do have your lead jammer. A lot of Java for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Shortly out, we do have Smash and Dash, hoping to catch up, make some points. Not lead, but skating fast. Quick call off does try to save those points for Greater Vancouver. Looks like we have a 0-0 jam.
Bad Girlfriend Skates, your one-stop shop for anything and anything to do with roller derby and recreational roller skating. Find them on site today or at badgirlfriendskates.ca.
Some beautiful high fives being given between opponents. Love to see the great sportsmanship among all of our athletes here today. Looks like on the line we are going to be having Stalker for Greater Vancouver and Sriracha for Nuclear Free Bombs. Lots of work happening up at the front. 2 to beat for Sriracha. And out of play, they are definitely now returning to the pack. Sriracha is your lead jammer of this particular jam. Saving a little space by lifting up that skate on that inside curve to gain some speed with Stalker, but not enough speed as Sriracha decides to call off the jam after making their points. That's 4 points going to the Nuclear Free Bombs.
Thank you to Roller Girl for sponsoring the weekend's MVP prizes. Stick around after each game to learn each team's MVP jammer, blocker, and Team Spirit Award recipients.
Back on the line, we do have Joe Means Joe for the Nuclear Free Bombs. Ziggy Star Crush for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Joe Means Joe meeting a strong tripod up in the front. Ziggy against the tripod and a floater in the back, but does find the inside line. Enough room just for me, getting lead jammer. Looks like the Nuclear Free Bombs are going to be losing a blocker to the penalty box. And both teams will be starting with one blocker in the box. That's going 4 to Greater Vancouver, no points to the NF Bombs.
Visit the Eves of Destruction's exclusive food truck vendor, Los Pañas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside, right now.
I can recommend that food. I definitely had it for lunch today. Delicious, 10 out of 10. Back on the line, we've got Mac Daddy for the NF Bombs and Sharky for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Both of these jammers having excellent jams just a few minutes ago. We all needed a refreshment after that. Definitely needed something to drink after all that talking. A lot of pushing still happening here in the straightaway. Not a lot of movement as we approach turn 1. Mac Daddy changing spots a little bit with Sharky as they are pushing against these two tripods. Incredible strength from blockers on both teams as they're holding back these jammers. The ultimate sled push is going on right now. Really wedging their hips in, trying to see if they can get some movement. A little prevention of dragging back their jammer there for the NF Bombs. It's trying to help them out in the front. Number 838, Twitch. A little block to the inside on 111. That's Bo. The lead jammer being declared to the NF Bombs, Mac Daddy. Still a lot of work happening in the pack. We've got Sharky having removed the star cover from their helmet. Glancing back a little bit to see where the opposing jammer is. Mac Daddy not to be stopped, ping-ponging off of the opposing blockers to go get some more points. And looks like a forearm penalty will be assessed to Sharky. That is going to be a power jam situation for the NF Bomb, something that they definitely are hoping to gain purchase on with that 11-point difference between the teams.
Get your 50-50 tickets right now. I can see Fat Bottom Hurls and Hot Flash with the 50-50 bucket down on the floor. The 50-50 draw will happen at the halftime of this game. Yesterday, one of our roller derby moms took home $71. Today, you could leave richer than when you arrived.
Beginning this jam on a power start for the NF Bombs. Smash and dash going in really quick pack there. Big race and prevention there. Big hit by looks like Lashes of Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Again, attacking that tripod. A little assistance from their blocker teammate, number 713, escorting out the opposing teammate, trying to drag them back. One less to beat for their jammer. Again, Lashes up in the front, along with their teammate, 241. Smash and dash is out. Looking on that approach. A lot of blockers coming in and out of the box. Rejoining together in the pack. Sharky on the outside. One more to beat and is through. Now going to be on their scoring pass, but not given the chance by the NF Bombs.
Visit the Roller Derby Moms table in the vendor village for souvenirs and to support our junior roller derby travel.
Looks like we're going to have quite a few in the penalty box for the NF Bombs. Pretty strong start for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby with only one blocker to beat on the track. We do have our lead jammer status going to a lot of Java and the Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. But that doesn't mean that Sriracha isn't fighting right now on turn 1, trying to get out of the pack. Java going through, making some points. 4 more going to Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. And then we do have Sriracha, 1 more to beat up in the front. The pack is being stretched out. A big hit from number 13 sends them into the inside, being dragged back. And some whistles are being called. Looks like a cut track call being done on Sriracha, who is heading to the box. Power jam for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. One more pass through, going to a lot of Java. 4 more points. Currently 12 points have been allotted for this jam for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby, fully extending their lead a bit more, trying to secure that lead. Beautiful work by a solo blocking there from the NF Bombs. And that is going to call off the jam. Looks like we're going to be seeing 12 points in that entire, 14, 15. Oh, so much is happening on that scoreboard for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby.
Straight and narrow. At the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is refreshing beverage with friends, both old and new. You can find Straight and Narrow in our beverage garden, which will be closing at halftime. Get your refreshing beverages now.
Power jams start just for a moment as we see that Star standing in the penalty box. Greater Vancouver trying to take advantage of this. One more to beat up in the front. Quick recycle by the NF Bombs. All 4 come up to stop number 28. That is going to be Stalker. And they do gain lead jammer status. The NF Bombs, Sriracha, out of the penalty box. Looks like Stalker's still having a little bit of trouble there against number 838. He's going to be sent to the box. Looks like they had a directional penalty, but they are out of the pack and able to score points now. Calls of defense coming from the coaches, and we do see it little to no stopping by number 28. That is Stalker. Called off the jam by the NF Bombs. Looks like they did have 4 points on that pass. That was a 4-4 jam.
Our amazing crew of dedicated officials is one of the Eves of Destruction's biggest assets. From non-skating officials to on-skates officials, they make it possible for us all to enjoy this sport we love so much. Speak to any official or Eves of Destruction member to find out how you, too, could be part of this awesome crew.
Again, we're going to be seeing Joe Means Joe for the NF Bombs and Ziggy Star Crush for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Looks like a multiplayer block penalty will be sending one of Greater Vancouver's blockers, number 9, to the penalty box. We do also have number 14, that is Ziggy Star Crush, the jammer for Greater Vancouver, being sent to the box. Lead jam being awarded to Joe Means Joe and the NF Bombs. Really fast pack to try and offer some offense for Joe Means Joe. Very successful. They barely had to slow down, only at stopping to adjust their wrist guard as they went through. Again, on the approach, 2 blockers standing strong for Greater Vancouver. No pack being called. And once again, Joe Means Joe going through to make some more points, closing the lead being held by Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Ziggy has now been released from the penalty box, does a little offense, a little defense against, I'd say, Joe Means Joe, but is again being sent to the penalty box to sit for a directional penalty. Joe Means Joe still coming around to make some more points for the NF Bombs. Some offense being thrown in to mix up against the defense. Huge hit happening on turn 3. Woo! Strong shoulders of number 5, one of Greater Vancouver, being met with T-Rexorcist, joining them up in the front, trying to stop Joe Means Joe. Quick pushing, get them out of the pack. And again, Ziggy has been released from the penalty box for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Trying to find a little bit of purchase on the inside and on the outside. Lots of lateral movement happening by both the jammer and the blockers. Joe Means Joe out again on another scoring pass. Ziggy still trying to find room on that inside line. And the jam has come to its complete conclusion.
In a world filled with mass-produced stuff, connect with what you consume with Driftwood Brewery. Visit their bar and patio nearby on Viewfield Road or on site here tonight until halftime.
After that massive 20-point jam, we only have a 2-point game, everybody. 6 minutes left in this half. We've got Sharky for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby taking a whip off of their teammate and finding lead jammer. 2 whips actually off that jersey. Glad that it's nice and elastic. We've got Mac Daddy on the inside trying to find a little bit of room. Looks like a misconduct penalty being assessed to repeat on NF bombs. Little bit of movement from Sharky on the outside, being able to free themselves from the pack. Mac Daddy going to reassess, take a little bit of time to skate up and get some movement, some speed against these Greater Vancouver Roller Derby blockers, and find success on that outside. Nice little scooter push, getting them out of the pack. Sharky making it through for one more scoring pass and calls off the jam.
Parkway Physio. Reduce pain, improve mobility, and get back to what you love. Athletes are invited to visit Parkway Physio behind the scoreboard throughout our tournament.
Only 5 more minutes. Make sure to get your beer garden refreshments. Sales do close at halftime. You only have 5 minutes, peeps. All right. A lot of movement happening in the pack. We've got a lot of Java getting that lead jammer status. One last boop from 476 saying, I really wanted you to stay back here in the engagement zone. Smash and Dash still working in the back of the pack for the NF bombs. As we've got Java coming and taking a little spill after getting past the blockers. Looks like we are going to have a high block assessment on repeat, number 1129 for the NF bombs. A lot of movement happening up on the curve between turns 1 and 2. Sharky still working, or Java working up at the front against 2 NF bomb blockers, escorting to the inside. A nice recycle. Now they've got 3 blockers up at the front. The math is changing. There's a bridge happening by Greater Vancouver, extending so their friends can still do some blocking in the back of the pack. No pack being called by our officials on the inside, sending some more blockers to the penalty box. Must have some really nice people in the penalty box today officiating. We keep going to visit them. Very pleasant. Thank you for volunteering. Ooh, nice little 360 spin to get around the hips of that last blocker. A lot of Java making more points. 4 more going up, trying to solidify that lead for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Smash and Dash still working on the outside, being escorted out by Greater Vancouver. And 4 more points going up for a lot of Java. Must have had a lot of caffeine today. I'm really impressed with their cardio and endurance, making all these laps. Looks like the helmet cover has been removed from Smash and Dash, and a successful star pass going to the pivot. Emsky Hammer.
Salt Chuck Pies. Don't be shy. Say hello to pie. Grab one from their Bay Street location or in our vendor village tonight. My eyes spy only a few pies left in the pie case. Get them while you can. Our jam timer indicating a team timeout for the NF bombs. Official review being used as a timeout. Hazel's Ice Cream. I see them still set up in our vendor village. It's a little bit warm in the arena. What a great time to grab yourself an ice cream. Visit their cart here tonight. Local, handmade ice cream bars. The signal from Time Bandit has switched to an official timeout signal.
That does buy you a little bit more time if you were on the fence about grabbing one more beverage before the beer garden sales close in 3 minutes.
You know what else closes in a few minutes? Our 50-50 sales. It's your last chance to track down those friendly folks with the bucket. I believe I saw Fat Bottom Hurls and Hot Flash walking around with it a while ago.
Those are amazing derby names.
At the beginning of halftime, they will take that bucket, they will count up the money, and then they'll come and find Athena and I. We will read out the ticket. Hope it's
Imagine.
yours.
Imagine being paid to come to a roller derby game.
Yesterday, one of our roller derby moms went home richer than when they arrived. Today, it could be you.
As we all know, roller derby is not inexpensive. $75 can mean quite a lot. Help with a helmet, get some new wheels, new jersey. There's a lot of things. You could just go crazy over in the vendor village. I see a lot of really excellent merch you could be purchasing.
I see Fat Bottom Hurls and Hot Flash on the floor next to Dragoon, having a chat with Slam at Janet. Those people can't buy tickets, Hurls. Move on.
That rolling whistle does mean we're about to get 3 more minutes, or should I say 2 minutes and 55 seconds of action here on the track. Once again, we've got Greater Vancouver Roller Derby Ziggy going up as the jammer of note. In the back, we do have Sriracha for the NF Bombs, pushing so hard against that tripod. It looks like we are going to be having Ziggy Star Crush as our jammer, lead jammer this jam. Approaching that pack, huge hit against number 911, able to take it like a champ. Big push from their teammate to try to get Ziggy up in the front, being escorted out by the NF Bombs and calling off the jam.
Straight and narrow, at the end of every adventure, the greatest reward is a refreshing beverage with friends both old and new. I know I keep telling you it's last call, but we are darn close to that halftime. Go and have a little visit with Gravy in the beverage garden. Bushwhacker standing guard.
Matchup again, we're seeing Joe Means Joe and Sharky as our jammers of note. Lots of pushing against that tripod in the back by Joe Means Joe, number 5-1 and 1-1-1, doing a great job rotating around with number 9 for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. And up at the front, we are seeing a little bringing back of the pack. It had been extended a little bit by Sharky, and NF Bombs were able to secure that space. Now switching spots with Sharky in the back, and Joe Means Joe getting lead jammer for the NF Bombs. Successful star pass going to the pivot. Number 9, our now pivot turn jammer for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. That is Roller Square. We thank you for your service, pivots. And once again, Joe Means Joe decides this is the time. I'm going to call the jam off, save those points, move on to the next jam.
Thank you to Roller Girl for sponsoring the weekend's MVP prizes. Join me on track at the end of this game for MVP awards.
Only 40 seconds left in this half. We are going to be seeing a lot of Java against Mac Daddy for the NF Bombs. Mac Daddy going a real hard on that outside, finding a little bit of space and able to take that lead jammer status. Successful star pass to that dumb bee going out, number 66 for Greater Vancouver Roller Derby. Taking huge strides trying to catch up to that pack as they gain speed. Mac Daddy, big hit for number 241 on Greater Vancouver Roller Derby, decides to call the jam.
And that whistle signals our halftime. Join us back here in 10 minutes. Meanwhile, keep your ears open for that 50-50 draw. Grab your last drinks. Settle in for another half hour. And that whistle is us back in play. We've got Ziggy Star Crush moving towards the front of the pack. Smash and Dash jamming for nuclear-free F-bombs. Lead goes to Greater Vancouver Summit. Smash and Dash still in the pack. And F-bombs reforming at the back. That is Smash and Dash through with an initial pass completed. Ziggy Star Crush steps through with 4 points and calls the jam.
Thank you to Victoria's very own DJ Boitano for serving up that sweet halftime mix on our live stream.
We are coming back to you with a delayed 50-50 draw. My cohort Athena Latina has pulled a ticket. Everybody with your 50-50 tickets, get those ready. We are looking for a blue ticket. Number 2426887. I will call that again. Blue ticket 2426887.
Nobody's excited enough if they won that.
Was that a winner? Frenzy is pointing at someone. Please, winner, go find my friend Hot Flash at the Beverage Garden. You've won yourself $93.
Woohoo! Way to woo-woo. We were about to pull another ticket. And thanks for pointing, everybody in the crowd. Do appreciate that.
We're back to gameplay. Mac Daddy versus Sharky. Mac Daddy pushing at the front. That is lead to NF Bombs. Sharky in the pack behind number 576 gets around. Mac Daddy coming into the back of the pack. Hard into T-Rexorcist. T-Rex stays ahead. 4 points to Mac Daddy. Initial pass completed. Sharky, 4 points, NF Bombs.
A big EOD thank you to our tireless photographers, Adam Nye Shoots, Final Fantasy Photos, and Negative Nancy. We all look forward to revisiting tonight's greatest hits through your work.
A lot of Java and Sriracha are two liquids of choice on the track. Sriracha, spicy at the front with 2 blockers to beat. Sriracha is our lead. Lead goes to NF Bombs. Java working on an initial pass. Initial completed for Java. Sriracha coming in for points. 2 Vancouver skaters to beat at the front of the pack. Java with a jump at the apex. Sriracha through with 4 points.
Greater Victoria Sport Tourism Commission, fueled by the support of over 50 business members and municipalities, is dedicated to enhancing the region's sporting event landscape. Their mission is to seamlessly blend sport hosting with tourism marketing, drawing major sporting events to Greater Victoria that benefit the entire community.
Joe Means Joe and Stalker. This time Joe Means Joe is pushing at the front. We've got 1-1, 1-1 pushing against 1-1-1. Stalker pushing the pack up tight. Joe Means Joe finds space on the inside with a couple of falls. Lead goes to NF Bombs. That's 3 leads in a row. Stalker back on the track, recycled behind our pivot. Joe Means Joe hit to the outside by T-Rexorcist. Buns returns from the penalty box. In with a little bit of offensive help for Joe Means Joe. 2-4-1 dump truck goes and takes a seat in the penalty box. Stalker still working on that initial pass at the back of the pack. T-Rexorcist steps back, trying to reform that pack. That gets Joe Means Joe out. 4 points on the board. Stalker reforming at the back. Penalty to 8-3-8 for NF Bombs, while they step through with 4 points, taken by Joe Means Joe. Initial pass completed by Stalker. As the whistle blows, Stalker looking for a jump on the inside. Let's see what we've got for points. 3 in the air for NF Bombs, none for Vancouver.
Allies Integrated Health. Integrated Health. Healthcare that sees you. Visit alliesintegrated.health.
We have the same two jammers now as we did at the beginning. Ziggy Star Crush, your lead. Smash and Dash chasing down points from the back. Both jammers looking for those points. Ziggy Star Crush finds a space on the inside and surfs through on one skate. All 4 points before the NF Bombs get there.
Visit the Roller Derby Moms table in the vendor village for souvenirs and to support our junior roller derby travel. Look for their beautiful rainbow colored Roller Derby Moms section.
Looks like we're seeing a predictable rotation of jammers. Both teams saving out their second jammers. Sharky takes lead, number 4-3 for Greater Vancouver. Reporting to the penalty box, that's Mac Daddy. Power jam in favor of Greater Vancouver. Sharky getting offensive help from most of those blockers. Takes a whip off of 1-1-1 Bow. Sharky steps into the track, notices Hammer at the back there. Back out they go and comes in. Help from number 9. Emski Hammer hit to the outside, recycles. Sharky comes in behind number 7-1-3. Mac Daddy hit in, coming behind Tayu Exorcist. Sharky at the front. Pack being held as they leave the apex into turn 2. Pack is rolling back. Mac Daddy losing space. Penalty box empties out. Sharky gets recycled, decides that's enough, calls the jam off. 4 points, Greater Vancouver.
Are you looking for a trusted partner for your financial future? How about the accounting agency? Visit theaccountingagency.ca for more information.
Both teams repeating their third jammers. This time we've got Sriracha and a lot of Java, our favorite liquids from earlier in the half. That's a lot of Java with lead this time. Sriracha with a successful star pass to number 8-7, Betty Davis Eyes. A lot of Java steps through the pack, calls the jam off with 4 points. Our current score, NF Bombs, 91. Greater Vancouver Summit, 112.
Visit the Eves of Destruction's exclusive food truck vendor, Las Panas Kitchen. Venezuelan food right outside, right now.
Stalker and Joe Means Joe. Stalker looking to move at the front early on, but it's Joe Means Joe with lead for NF Bombs. Stalker thinks they see a space on the inside line. They get hit out by number 7-1-3. Joe Means Joe back in the pack for a scoring pass. Stalker looking for help from blocker number 9.